Hey y'all, welcome to the live. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How are y'all today? Are y'all excited? The title, ooh, ghosted after the mattress roll. Ooh, I know some of y'all have experienced that. Put some emojis up if y'all experienced that before. And you don't have to give any details, but I know a lot of people have experienced the ghosting after the mattress roll. It's not anything new. In fact, it's probably super ancient. And women for thousands of years have been ghosted after the mattress roll. Okay. And you don't have to be ashamed of it, but you do not keep repeating. Okay. Don't do that. Okay. Got my iced coffee. How are y'all? All right. So, the topic of this video discussion came about because someone asked me this on TikTok. What do you do after he don't call you back after the mattress roll? Girl, if you didn't get your debt paid off or a couple of car notes paid or your rent paid up for 6 months, I don't know what to tell you, ma'am. You shouldn't have been on a mattress in the first place. Okay. Now, let me give y'all some tips if it already happened and how you could save face. Thank you, Yasmin. I appreciate you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me help y'all because some of y'all going through it. If it is a call back after the mattress roll, you don't text, you don't call either. Okay. Sometimes they're either embarrassed. Is this too bright? They're either embarrassed or they got what they wanted and dipped. If you don't call or text after the mattress roll, it's a mutual ghosting. Now, listen to me very carefully. Oh my gosh, the light is too bright. Hold on. It's a mutual ghosting if you don't call or text back either. You hear me? I got my lighting fixed up, as you can see. Let me scoot it back. Looking like I'm glowing in the dark. So, if you sitting over there texting him, emailing him, all up under his, posts and stuff after the mattress roll, you lose. You lost anyway if you ain't getting no money. But you lose even further. You call me back. Da, da, da. What happened? Okay, sorry. It has to be a mutual ghosting. If you don't ghost him as well, you know what I'm saying? It has to be a mutual ghosting because let me tell you what's going on in his mind if there's no follow up from you. Was it that bad? Did I not please her? Was it too small? Why didn't she call me back? He's going to be more insecure about the entire situation if you don't follow up. Okay. So if you want to save your pride, do not text him no matter what. If he ghosts you first after the roll around on the mattress, do not text him first, period. Because the mutual ghosting is the best thing if you already rolled around on that mattress and he ghosted you and you didn't get nothing out of it. You don't want to look worse. Okay. So you just don't even reply. He's just going to think he was bad on the mattress. He wasn't satisfactory enough on the mattress. You're not looking for him. So you don't get in your little feelings and say, hey, what happened? You don't do none of that. It's a mutual ghosting. You hear me? Because if it was that good, you'd be all up in his DMs being like a pygmisha, like most of y'all are, even though it wasn't good and no money was spent. Okay? Think about how y'all look. Y'all roll on the matches with these men. Get ghosted. He ain't spending no money on you. And you still chasing him in the DM and text messages and leaving 5-minute voicemails because he rolled around and ghosted you. That's power. That man got some power over you. Okay? He got you to the mattress for free. He got you DMing, texting, emailing, trying to figure out if you blocked, looking at his posts. And all he did was roll and ghost. That's power. Very powerful. Now, imagine how much more powerful you would be if he rolled and ghosted and you never text, called, DM'd. Don't even block him. And just be on a date with somebody else the next day that looks richer and taller. Okay? I'm not even joking. Then he gonna be in your DMs talking about, hey, then you can get that re-entry fee that we talk about so much on this channel. Okay, because he gonna come follow up, talking about some lie that he's gonna make up after ghosting you. And then you can go ahead and collect your re-entry fee as you should have been collected in the first place to even roll around on the mattress. Okay, so this is how you fix the situation by not making it worse. Okay, get out of your feelings, get into your strategy book. Okay, get out of your feelings and get into your strategy book, because that's the only way you're gonna win is with strategy. Your feelings don't care. Your feelings ain't gonna help you win nothing but looking stupid. All right. So when you roll around and get ghosted, mutual ghost. Post up, out and about, having fun, living your best life, looking cute, cuter than you did, looking out of his league, having a little mini glow up. And guess what? Hey, what you doing? Oh, nothing. Who's this? Okay. This is such and such. Oh, hey, how are you? Like, and when he calls you, sound guilty. Like, oh, hey, like, oh my gosh, I forgot you. You weren't that good. It's the tone of the voice. So when he calls you, you go, oh, hey, yeah. How have you been? Okay. Then try to remember some stupid detail about him, like, so how's your such and such business? Oh, okay. Well, that's wonderful. Like, don't even try to ask no questions. Don't even try to reconnect. Don't even try to say, don't even try to sound like a pygmisha. Okay. Then that's when his ego is going to be so bruised. So I was thinking about the other night. This is what he's going to say. So I was thinking about the other night. It's like, oh, really? Dot, dot, dot. Don't say me too. Don't say me too. Don't be a pygmisha. So he's going to be like, oh, I was thinking about the other night. Oh, really? Then start talking about dinner or something y'all did before the mattress roll. Oh, yeah, that was a great restaurant. Like, don't even mention the mattress roll. Act like it never happened. Okay? Because if you deny, he has to literally start all over. If you act like nothing ever happened. Now, if you start talking about the mattress roll, just say, oh, yeah, that was fun. Anyway, so, oh, yeah, that was fun. But don't say, oh, yeah, that was so fun. Oh, yeah, that was fun. Fun needs to go down. When your tone goes down, it says more than you think. Oh, yeah, that was fun. Oh, yeah, that was fun. Like, boy, and what? That means it was unimpressive. Okay. It's all in your tone. So make sure you're talking and not texting. Okay. So if he tries to start the texting up, it's like, oh my gosh, I'm driving right now. Can you just call me? So then he's going to call. Then you could get the voice sound going and he can hear the tone of your voice. Okay. Then he's gonna try to reconnect. But this time he's like, "Oh, yeah, that would be so fun. Well, I'm not busy next week, and there's this really nice restaurant I've been wanting to try." But first I gotta get new tires, and then I have to make sure that I pay for Aunt Ethel, la, da, da, throw your excuses in there, like your financial issues that you need him to try to contribute to. Because since he disappointed on the mattress, even if he didn't, now he has to try to impress you through other ways because the mattress with no impression. He already seen you had moved on, didn't text him back, already out having fun with whoever or your friends or whatever. So that's how you save your pride when you done rolled around on the mattress too soon. You got to play cool and you got to take your feelings 100% out of it. He said I didn't need to pay rent when I lived with him, but he ain't paying my rent now. That it's annoying. I want to live rent free so I can save for surgery. Okay. He around on rent whether you was there or not. So ain't nothing changed for him. He just had free living, roll around a mattress time. Okay. And whatever else you was doing over there. He had free services while you lived there. So of course he don't want to pay your rent. He wouldn't pay your rent to begin with. Okay. Think about it. While you're living with a man, even though you're living rent free, you still need to be collecting money. You need to get direct deposits as if he is paying your rent. That's how you get him used to giving you money. So if you had left them direct deposits still hidden, which would have paid your rent. You see, you don't live there for free. You were living there for free on both sides. He was getting free mattress rolls, free everything you did for him. And you were living there and he was going to be paying that rent whether you were there or not. Okay. So y'all need to think about what y'all are really doing. Sure, I'm 20 and you saved me from so much BS. Thank you so much. You deserve all of my savings. Thank you, girl. Well, I don't want all your savings. Just, $4.99 is good. I appreciate you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm so glad that you bypassed so much BS. And hopefully you ain't rolling around on that mattress and getting ghosted. Are you? You better not be. Okay. How can I drop on him that it's time for our vacay? Start planning it. Shoot. Start looking at stuff. Go, oh, this is where we going. Look at this resort. Look at this. Look at that. Start planning it, girl. Why you gotta ask? Why you gotta wait? You somebody's dog? Girl, start planning it. When I want something, I just start planning it. It's gonna come. One way or another, it's gonna get done. If you start planning it, it's coming. You'll know that I was more successful, and I'm finna get back on it, when I had a planner, a physical planner that I wrote stuff in. I look back and I'm like, dang, I was very productive. I had so much stuff going on at the same time. Because I would write down little things to do. And when you have a checklist, you get way more done than you do without one. Even if you don't check everything off, it's mentally in your mind and you got to execute it subconsciously. It's going to execute itself. So start planning your vacation. And then all he got to do is pay. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Get all the stuff together, man. Start planning it, ma'am. That's what my kids do when they're ready for vacation. They be getting me too. They're like, Mom, look at this resort. Mom, this cruise is only this much money. Mom, we haven't been here yet. Let me see that. Ooh, that's a good deal. Like, they just be throwing good deals out, doing their research. See, they start planning, and all I got to do is give them the credit cards, and we gone. So try it with him. No rolling around on the mattress for me. I'm finally able to send you money through here, so you'll see me a lot. Uh-oh, thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. You are so sweet. Well, I'm glad you ain't rolling around in mattress, girl. And unless it's for a good reason, you don't need to be on there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Ella. Or Ella. Thank you, girl. I appreciate you too. Okay. Oh, you want the vacay, you don't want him to come. Then you got to have a fake funeral to go to that he got to pay for. Okay. Start crying, talking, oh, wonderful. She done passed. I got to go settle her estate. My family's gonna be there. They're gonna be fighting. I got to go. I don't know how long I'm gonna be gone. Maybe a week. I need some money. There you go. Lie. You said this took you out because this happened to you, girl. Rewind and listen to what I told you to do to save face. How to get money or gifts since first dates. You have to be someone that expects it and talks about it a lot as if it's the norm. Like before y'all even get to the date, you got to be like, oh my gosh, I can't wait to see you and see what surprises you're bringing me. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for this date and to see you and what surprises you're bringing me. I know you are. You got to use the power of suggestion. If they show up empty-handed from the very beginning of that date, it's just sheer disappointment. And they can't do nothing to make it nice anymore. They show up empty-handed, the date is ruined. So that's why you have to start saying what you want in the beginning in a slick way. You got to be like, oh my gosh, I can't wait to see you Friday night. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to see what you bring me. Oh my gosh, I love surprises. You ain't got to be that bubbly, but just say what I said in a different type of way if you're not a bubbly type. So, oh my gosh, I can't wait to see you Friday night. I'm so excited for our date. And I know you're going to bring me something impressive, or I know you're going to surprise me with something. All right, just say it. Say it. And if he shows up empty-handed, date is automatically ruined. He did it to himself. Okay, ball is in his court. You told him what to do. He ain't doing it. It's over. Y'all, I'm going blind for this lighting, so y'all better enjoy the litness. I finally got my ring lights from the other house. Okay. Now, shameless plug time. Y'all know about a shameless plug and stuff? Mm-hmm. All right. Who's ready for my shameless plug? Love potion number 7. This is what you need to get dust free, ladies. Okay. You get 100 milliliters. This is an oil-based luxury fragrance that will last for a long time. It smells like vanilla, coffee, praline, tonka bean, ginger, white floral, cinnamon, skin musk, like you just got out of the shower. It's a very fresh, elevated, sexy gourmand for all my sprinkle girlies, okay? You wear this, it's very unique and unforgettable, okay? Put this in your cart, get your sugar daddy to buy it, I don't care. It is well worth it. It is a luxury perfume. I designed the scent. You better get your hands on it soon. All right. And look at the bottle. So beautiful. All right. Sprinkle. Y'all put this in your cart. I see a lot of y'all already buying it. Okay. I see a lot of reviews on it on TikTok. So thank y'all. I see people making videos about my perfume on TikTok. I see y'all buying it up on TikTok. Y'all can also buy it at this link here. Okay, it's also linked at the top of the video and also the first link in the description bar. So y'all go ahead and put that in your cart so y'all can smell like me. All right. Sprinkle. Yes, ma'am. You have a date with a 20-year older, wealthy, and handsome man. What to do? Get his money, girl. What you think I'm going to tell you to do? Sit there for free? It's like, oh my gosh. Just smile a lot, but not too much. It's like, look happy. Because like older men, they like when you're happy. They think they're doing something right. So just smile a lot. Just not stupidly, but like just smile a lot. Just like you're having secret thoughts. That's the smile you want on your face. So he'll be like, You know, old people to be like, penny for your thoughts. Like, what are you thinking about? Have a look on your face so they can ask you what you're thinking about. Okay. And the conversation should flow from there. And don't talk about your dang career, no job. Da, 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 da. Don't talk about the boring stuff. Okay. Let him do all the talking and pay attention so you can get his money later. Know all his triggers and things that he likes so you can use that to your advantage. Okay, he says you're moving to London, okay, for a couple of months. How to make the most out of it? I'm a bit fearful of this step. I appreciate your advice. Thanks. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, ma'am. Well, I'm making the most of it. Okay, every day I'm gonna have something to do that's fun. I'm gonna make a little schedule that I do every day. Okay, every day I'm gonna go to some place nice or new on the rich side of London, not on the broke side. Go to the rich side of London, wherever that may be. I've never been there, but if I was there, make it a priority to go maybe have tea somewhere, or go to the rich side of town somewhere and look cute in an outfit every day. It'll take the fear away because now you have another thing to focus on or a goal to focus on. Where am I going to go today? What am I going to wear today? Da, da, da. So you're not going to be afraid. You're just going to be freestyling in a different city. That's literally it. And shopping in a different city. Thank you, Nala, as well. Thank you, girl. Have some goals and some distractions, and it'll take away from the fear. How much do I charge my fiance in salary joining his business? Nope. I don't think. Separate and start your own business. Stay with your fiance, but don't work with him, baby. This is the biggest mistake most couples make. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm not even going to give you advice on how to do that. I'm going to give you advice on how to start your own business, baby. Okay? The stupidest people do that crap. The stupidest people create a business together. Y'all ain't even married yet. Never mix business with pleasure, ever. Do you understand? Don't mix it with marriage either, because you're going to look stupid. All right. I'm sorry I couldn't give you the advice you wanted, but I'm giving you the advice you needed. You need to start your own company on your own, no matter how small. Do you understand? Let him do his work and build his own company so you can take half of it later. If need be. But don't you build that company up for that man or another woman. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hi, Shera. What should I do if my main wants to get posted? I don't want to lose my other option. You need to dress and have him dress in clothes from like the old days. So it looks like it was taken a long time ago. Okay. So get you some old labels that don't even sell no more. Get you some old like vintage clothes or something old that they don't sell no more. Like go dig in your mama closet or something, girl. Put that on. Most men don't be wearing nothing that modern anyway. It was just, you can't really clock their stuff. But go get you some old stuff. And then under the caption, it's like, remember when these clothes were cute? He ain't gonna get it, but you will, and so will everybody else. And they were like, oh, I remember them. I remember them type of jeans. I remember them earrings. Were all the rage back in the day. And make your makeup look like it's like 2006 or something, okay? You got to look like from the old days. Unless you're young and you weren't alive back then, or, you was too super young. But you got to date it back a couple years at least, okay? Go to the thrift store and get you some thrifted clothes to look like it's about 5 years ago, okay? You'll thank me later. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And then do hashtag and then the year you want people to think it was. And post them up. It's like, y'all remember in 2000 and such and such when these jeans was everywhere? Hashtag memories. Hashtag memories. Hashtag whatever year. Said FUBU. Yeah, see? Then everybody think it's old and he's posted up. He don't know no better. He's just looking at the picture. Okay. Oh, and you can tell it's a trend to wear old clothes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Make sure you make the quality of the picture a little bit less because you know the phones weren't as good back then. All right. You gotta pay attention to detail, okay? All right. Just try it. Hashtag memories. He always feels some type of way if I don't post him, girl. That's why you're not supposed to share your social media with people. You're supposed to give them an alias one where you share whoever because ain't nobody looking at it. All right. Y'all doing too much. Y'all let them too deep into your world. That's why they get offended when you don't let them in deeper. If you don't let them in at all, they'll be happy for a little arm and a leg here and there. Okay. Y'all doing too much. A little arm, a little leg, and a little ear is all need to be seen. And you could tell him, I don't like to post people because, women be all up in your DMs. So no, I'll post your arm, I'll post your leg. That's about it. Okay. Hashtag brother. All right. You feel guilty for getting their money, but giving them nothing in return, like or relationship help. How? Okay, so maybe in your former life, you was on them corners. How do I? Okay, so once upon a time, long ago, in your former life, you was on a corner, girl. I can feel it. Look, let me get my tarot cards. Long ago and far, far away, and okay, and you used to trade. You used to be tit for tat. Okay, used to be like $40, make you holler, and then something happened to you, girl. They done got you in one of them cheap motels, and that was your life, and now you are reincarnated, and you done found me. Thank goodness, but that feeling from that former life is still there. Okay, because maybe you had a pimp, and they like, where my money? Y'all better give good service so they can come back repeat customer. That's what happened. So if I was a spiritual scammer, I would tell you that you need to cleanse your aura and you need a past life reading. And you need to let go of all that past life karma. That's what I tell you as a spiritual scammer. But I'm not. So I'm just going to tell you, look, men are providers, women are receivers. If you feel guilty about receiving in a world that is built for the patriarchy to thrive and provide, it's because you've been brainwashed to feel like you owe them something for being a kind human being and giving out of the kindness of their heart and providing for you, which is what they're supposed to do anyway here upon this earth, if they are in your presence. All right? Why do you feel bad? It's because you don't feel like you're worth it. You feel like the only thing you have to offer is a mattress roll. You feel somebody made you feel like you're worthless unless you can do something for them. Whoever that was, they didn't like you. Okay? Whoever made you feel worthless don't like you, and now you're taking it out on yourself. So what you need to do is love yourself enough to be the main character and get into your goddess mindset, queen, main character, goddess mindset, and say, you are here to serve me. Do you understand? Where are my tithes and offerings? Where are my gifts? You are in my presence. What have you brought me? Get in that mindset, ma'am, and you won't feel guilty at all. In fact, wasting your time, energy, and breath on a man, they owe you something, darling. Okay? Get in the right mindset. You was in that old patriarchal, brainwashed, I'm only worth a piece of meat, mattress roll mindset. Get out of it. Level up to where you believe that you deserve more. Okay? Do I look like the type of woman that would feel guilty for letting a man spend on me and not giving him anything in return? No, I don't. Why? Why don't I look like that type of woman? Let's just break it down. Why don't I seem or look like the type of woman that would feel guilty for allowing a man to spend money on me, buy me something, pay my bills? Why don't I look or feel that way? Hmm? Exactly. Get there. Well, y'all know I don't wake up looking like this. I sure don't. And I'm actually putting together a vlog right now that I'm going to put out sometime later this evening, maybe tomorrow, showing you exactly how I wake up looking. I got to put in work too, baby. You said cats just exist and we adore them. Thank you, ma'am. That's a really good way to look at it. Cats don't be trying to do nothing for you. Exactly. Black cat energy. I missed the question. Hold on, girl. Hold on. You feel okay. He ghosted you after contacting. Okay, he ghosted me after contacting me after no contact. That's because he wants you to chase him, ma'am. And this is not Miss Pac-Man. You ain't chasing no ghost. You heard? Ear. Okay, we ain't Miss Pac-Man over here, baby. We ain't got no giant bow in our head and we ain't chasing no ghosts. You understand? Okay. He checked back in, he could check back out. All right. That's why you're supposed to charge the re-entry fee. When they come back in, re-entry fee. Hit them with the re-entry fee. If they can't pay, they can't what? Stay. There you go. You over there playing Miss Pac-Man? I'm not. Okay. I'm playing Super Mario Brothers, getting them coins. Them coins. You're some coins. I don't want no ghosts. All right. You're on the wrong game, baby. He said, I walk with too much confidence. What does that mean? It means you cost too much. It means you're going to be hard to humble. You cost too much. Your standards is high. All right, that's what it means, baby. It means he can't lower your standards. He can't humble you. And it's going to take a lot to take that walk down into a stoop. He can't do it. Dismissed. He wants to humble you. And he sees that it's going to be a problem now. Thank you so much. You're so right. I needed that. And how do I end things after I get their money? Also worried if they become crazy or mad. Okay. You don't end things, you have them end things. Okay. We all know how to make people go away. Now just figure out how to do it. Once you get their money, you don't want them no more. Start dropping fake lies. Start dropping fake secrets that you were keeping from them. They'll dismiss themselves. All right. Like, oh, I really want to tell you something. I just, I've been keeping this from you. Like, what is it? Like, I live with my Aunt Ethel, something that they won't really like and that they'll dismiss you. So just give them some fake news so that they'll dismiss you. You ain't got to do nothing but let them ghost. Right? Sometimes you ain't got to do nothing but feed them a lie so that they'll leave. Or say that you're moving or you're considering moving. And no, well, I don't think this is going to work long distance. Okay, bye. They'll see you the next week at the same place. Thought you were moving. I am still packing. Sure, I've been watching you since 2017. Okay, ma'am. Both channels. Y'all better listen, learn, and apply this knowledge. Simone, sprinkle. Well, I'm glad, girl. That's almost 10 years. Wow, we got a 10-year anniversary. Sprinkle. I watch my old videos and laugh at myself, but I've come a long way, and I keep them videos up just to show everyone that, you too can make it in this world and come a long way from how you used to be, how you can be today or tomorrow. Thank you, faithful giver. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you. I missed your super chat. Hold on. I'm going back. Um, okay, here we go. How to ensure I get him and not pick Misha. What? Okay. There is no assurance that you will get him. Okay. But he will not get you unless he comes back with the re-entry fee. Do you understand what I'm saying? So there's no guarantee that man is ever going to come back. But if he does, you need to collect your re-entry fee, a favor, something from him, a gift, whatever it is, you know that he'll give you in order to get back in your good graces. That's what the re-entry fee is for. That means to even talk to him and have a conversation with him via text. He needs to do something nice for you. You can send him your Cash App handle or a PayPal handle so he can send you a nice gift in order for you to agree to talk to him via text or whatever. Okay. Some people have a block fee or an unblock fee. You block them, but before you block them, you send them the unblock fee. So if they ever want to get unblocked, they will send you the money, and that will, send you a little message saying, oh, so such and such has paid his unblock fee, and then you can unblock him and he can communicate with you again. Okay. So you don't sit there and hope that he comes back. You sit there, and if he does come back, you implement the re-entry fee, but you never are supposed to reach out first, and you're supposed to mutually ghost until he comes back and you can get his re-entry fee. Okay. There's no guarantee he's coming back. That's why you need to have a roster. And that's why you don't need to be mattress rolling unless somehow, some way, he done paid off a credit card bill, he done paid your rent up for a couple of months, car notes, da da da. You lay down for free. You don't lay down on a mattress because you know you're going to get ghosted. You make him invest long term, make him take you out, make him donate to Aunt Ethel, make him buy some fake tires, make him pay up some rent for a couple of months, make him take you shopping a few times. Then if you choose by your own free will and you want to roll around on that mattress, then you roll around on the mattress. But if you don't want to roll around the mattress, you never get to the mattress. Do you understand? And you don't let people pressure you to get to the mattress roll by saying, oh, well, I'll do this or I'll stop doing this if you don't roll. Well, then stop, because you got backups that haven't even got there yet. And they're still trying to impress you. They're still working on investing in you. So that's why I say when you keep a roster, no one can threaten you. Also, when you have your own business, from collecting all the money from your roster, collecting gifts, collecting money, collecting allowance, you have to start your own. Can no one threaten you? They don't know what you have going on because you're not going to tell them. So they have no leverage. Make sure whoever you're dealing with ain't got no leverage, and you will always win. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, I got some more. Hold on. You said what? Provider really gets under my skin. I find him frustrating. He's also so jealous of everything I do, even though, girl, you need some ashwagandha. Even though he takes care of me and I hate him, what do I do? You get you some ashwagandha. Okay. It's a supplement you can take. They have it in the vitamin section. You can order it online or whatever. It will calm you down. It will make you less irritable. Okay. You need some ashwagandha. Take that stuff. Okay. And separate yourself and go to another room. You don't have to always be in the same room with someone. Like, oh, I'm going to go read a book. You get a book and you stick your phone in the book and you scroll. When he walks in, I'm reading right now. This is a really good book. Do you want to read it too and discuss it later? He's like, no, never mind. Bye. Okay. Tell him you're part of an online reading club or book club and you got to read this book. And then he'll get out of your way because you got to have silence to read. Okay. So spend more time apart than you do together. And then whenever you deal with him, you've had your ashwagandha, you've done all your stuff that you want to do today. And then at the end of the day or in between, like every couple little hours, you go say hi to him. And then as soon as he starts getting on your nerves, you find something else to do. Okay. Y'all can't spend all your time together. It's not how it works. Okay. And when you get out there, put on your fake smile and talk real fast and then disappear again. Okay. How to cope with a mother who resents me. Um, Not everybody is the same mentally. Not everybody had the same upbringing. Not everybody is going to be the perfect parent. We don't live in a fair world. In fact, the world is unfair. There's nothing you can do about it, but focus on the person you want to be, who you want to become. And if you plan to have children, the type of mother you want to be to them. Okay. There ain't nothing you can do about it. The best thing you can do is not be bothered and to just vow to do better as a parent in the future if you choose to have kids. Okay. That's literally it. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There ain't nothing you can do, but everybody got their own issues, including mothers. Okay. So if he asked to get posted for his birthday, then what? Happy birthday, Uncle such and such. Happy birthday, cuz. Okay. He didn't say what you had to write. Happy birthday, fam. You know how to do it, fam. Make it private to only where he can see it. Make it private to everyone else except for him. Shera, I have a new car, fully paid, registered in my name. Thank you. We bought last time my sugar daddy. Okay. We thought last time our sugar daddy just future faking, but he's real. Okay. All right, ma'am. Congratulations on your new car. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Shera, this guy I approached me twice and I froze. I know I'm pretty, but overthink like crazy. I feel like I keep sabotaging. Girl, if you look good, they're gonna come up to you. Okay. Stop getting in your own way. Have a plan of what you're gonna say before they walk up. Okay. Write it down first. So when they come up to you, you already have words and you don't self-sabotage. Okay. Get you a planner, a notebook, and write down what to say when some fool comes up to you and get their money. All right. Y'all doing this to yourself because y'all are unprepared. Write it down before you even meet people. What will you say to a man that walks up to you that look like he got some money? What you gonna say? And then you don't have to think because you already have a script. Okay. Until you can think on your toes, write you a script. Best way to break up, start inviting him to Bible study all the time and start asking him to study scriptures with you. Exactly, girl. And say you ain't gonna roll around until y'all get married. You'll be gone in 2 seconds. Tell him, I just gave my life to the Lord and we're gonna practice abstinence until we get married. Walk down that aisle. We got to go to Bible study together. Amen. Then he's going to be like, I don't think this is working out. Okay, bye. He going to see you next week up in the club. Okay, how to level up my circle so it's mutual, not takers. Okay, go to the rich area of town. Go get all your services done on the rich area of town. Make acquaintances and have peers on the rich side of town. When you get invited to stuff, it's going to be by them. Okay. Go to social gatherings and things on the rich side of town. Do all your beauty stuff on the rich side of town. Go get your nails done over there. Eyebrows, whatever, lashes, whatever you be doing over there. Go get it done over there. You're going to bump into people, make new friends. You're going to go to lunch. You're going to sit at a nice little restaurant bar. You might be sitting next to another chick that just came out of the spa, whatever. Go make friends where there is money. Okay. That's it. After 2.5 years, best friend or boyfriend proposed. We move in together the same month, shouted he wanted a new girlfriend and said he was not satisfied with my money. Girl. I stayed daily at his place, but packed packed my bags and left. Was I right, girl? You was wrong for even moving in the first place. You shouldn't even been there if that man is asking you for money. You understand? You shouldn't even been there. You shouldn't even be dating him in that unless he was paying bills, girl. Stop claiming these men that don't do nothing for you. Okay. This man wanted to live in ATM that he could roll around on the mattress with for free and get money from. Okay. Who was getting got? You. Girl, go find you a provider and leave these little dusties alone. Okay. You had a full on dusty, you didn't even know it. Wonderful. You had a whole dusty and now you're rid of him. Next. Okay. Now, see, some of y'all will settle for dust because you don't love yourself enough. And you don't put all your energy and effort and money into yourself enough to look good enough not to deal with no dust, okay? That's what you need to be doing. If a man if a man has the audacity to ask you for money in your presence, you need to go back in that mirror, okay? Because he don't like you and he's using you. And you're not out of his league. You got to be out of his league and he has to be wanting to impress you and he got to provide. You understand? That's it. Y'all be settling for dust and then asking me questions about settling for dust. I don't think so. Do better. Okay, y'all can't be settling with dust. That's going backwards. Now I got to do my nails. Okay. I'm in my maximalist nail era because I'm in my maximalist era. Now, I don't know which nails to do. Y'all can help me out. I'm going to hold up 3 options. One is a little bit more demure. The other one is a little bit girly. And the other one is woohoo. Okay, so what are these, girl? What are those? These are a little bit more demure, but they're still maximalist. Kind of cute. And these are really girly, princessy cute. It looks like it'll get stuck in my hair. Probably do the more minimal one. I'll probably do these. They'll go with everything. Okay. Trying to pour more into me, always the one others lean on, but never fully get that consideration in return. My family, but I'm judged for being tough. Okay. Listen, you ain't paid. You're not paid to get leaned on. If they're not paying, what are they not doing? Staying. If they're not paying, what are they not doing? They're not staying. I don't care if they're family. Yeah, I said it. If you're the first one people call when they need somebody to do something for them, you are the servant. Repeat after me. I am the servant. And I am not held against my will. I am not there to do their will. It is my own free will to do what I want. And I keep choosing the stupid decision of doing everything other people want me to do. That's what you're doing. You're choosing to be the doormat. And that's why people label you the doormat. And that's why they keep using you as a doormat, because you won't stand up. Get judged and have them never ask you to do something for them again. Be the person that says no, so they never come to you again to ask you for anything. Be the last person on the list to call, baby. It's worth it. They'll get over it. And you can tell them this. If you respect me as a human being, then you will respect my boundaries when I say I cannot do it, and the answer is no. If you cannot accept the answer no, you cannot accept my boundaries, and you do not value me as a human being, but as a doormat. So which one is it? If they say no, I asked you a question, can you answer? No is a full sentence and a full answer. And I need no explanation of why I'm not doing something. I'm busy. That's the explanation. Busy doing whatever else I need to be doing. And let them judge. What are they going to do? Point the finger? Oh, that hurts so much. It's up to you, man. If you're a people pleaser, just lay down and be the doormat. All you got to do is say no and tell them that if they respect you and love you, they will accept the answer no and go find somebody else or pay somebody else. Or they can pay you if that's what you want. You understand? Stop doing stuff for free and stop feeling guilty for not doing stuff for free. That's dumb. I don't care if it's family. I pay my kids. I pay them to do stuff. I give them allowance and I pay them to do stuff that they wouldn't normally do that's out of their comfort zone. I'm not one of them parents that take advantage of their kids. You getting paid. Because in the real world, when you get to the real world, I don't want you to be conditioned to do free stuff. Period. So I'm paying you too. All right? Y'all need to start paying them kids. They're more likely to do things willingly and less likely to be taken advantage of in the real world without getting their due diligence. You understand? Less likely to be doormats, more likely to be business minded. Okay? Get the money. Ask them for money when they ask you to do something. Try to make it into a business. And if they don't want to pay, they're not staying. Okay? I pay my kids. Look. They gonna get something. Because I don't like people doing stuff for free. Not even my kids. You hear me? Yeah, they'll do stuff free out of the kindness of their heart when they feel like it. But I'm already telling them. Motivation. Money is motivation. Okay? And when I know that they are doing things out of the kindness of their heart when they don't expect nothing in return. Okay? So start paying them kids. All right. You said the long nail, girl. These are more whimsical. Maybe next week when I'm done unpacking. I need some little shorter ones this time. These little medium. I'm gonna do these. Looks very goddess-like. Ethereal goddess. Matches my headband. All right. Pay them kids. Stop making them slaves. All y'all doing is training them to make them slaves for other people. Make them work for their money. What are you doing to tighten your skin? Girl, I need it. Girl. Hold on. Let me see if I have the link for you. Okay. Hold on real quick. I have my Amazon items I suggest list. And I have all of my little supplements on there that I take, darling. And also, oh, here it is. My self-care products. My favorite self-care products. Copy, and I'm going to paste it here in the live comments right here. Okay, so if y'all just click on that, it'll take you to my skincare routine. A lot of the supplements that I take that allow me to look this good. Sprinkle, sprinkle at my age. All right. There you go. Why do people use dumb trending social media phrases like whimsical and quiet on the creek? Okay, whimsical is not a trending social media. Maybe quiet on the creek is, but not whimsical. Whimsical is an old word that's been out. That's not. I mean, old people use the word whimsical. I have a quote from somebody that was written a long time ago that says, never lose your whimsy or never lose your whimsical side. And I have that framed. Had that framed like for 5 to 10 years. So it's only trendy because you're on there looking at it as a trend. But that quiet on the creek, that's probably more trendy than whimsical. Whimsical just means not blah, boring, beige, cookie cutter, fall in line. It means you have some type of personality. That's a little bit ethereal and different. Thank you, Lisa. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, I don't think whimsical is part of that, but people may be saying it a lot because we just came out of a beige, boring stage, and maximalism is back, and so is whimsical. I guess, because people got tired of looking at beige crap. Literally. Beige, boring, mental institution looking out decor. You know what I'm saying? How can I stop feeling insecure when my boyfriend earn more than I do? He's supposed to earn more than you and give you more money. That's because you date somebody the same age. If you was dating somebody old, you would expect them to make more money than you and give you, whatever you ask for. Date somebody older. Sprinkle, sprinkle, solve that problem. If you in competition with your man, he's too young. Next. You're too young. Date somebody 10 years older. You kiss the guy after some dates. I feel too easy. At least was the dates good? Yeah. Well, at least you didn't roll on the mattress, man. Now that's easy. You have a problem with being too direct and men find that intimidating. I just can't stand men sometimes. It's very hard for me. Tell me you're autistic. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Then they'll be like, oh, okay. Well, then they'll start to get some freaky ideas. Just tell them you can't help it, baby. Right. They'll start apologizing to you. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I remember one time I was having a nice little beverage, and this man walks up to me. He started trying to holler, and I was not responding well, and I was not trying to, he was not impressive, and he started getting a little bit offended, and I could tell I was intimidating him, and so I could tell by his face that he was getting his ego crushed, and so I just told him I was autistic to help him. I know that's not politically correct, but it saved his ego. I said, I'm so sorry. I'm just, I say what's on my mind. I'm autistic, so sorry. Then he apologized to me. All right. I know you ain't gonna do that, but you could if you wanted to. And the next time, play dumb and be less intimidated and get their money. Okay. You can save yourself by saying you're autistic, but then the next time you got to play stupid and dumb. Okay. Ask questions that you already know the answer to. Let them mansplain it to you and collect their money. Get them to pay your tabs or something. Okay. Okay. What? Yeah. It's when you're a successful woman and you're smart, you're going to intimidate every man unless they got it major, you know? Unless they running circles around you, every man is going to be intimidated by the real you. That's why a lot of women got to dumb it down. Okay? In order to save their little precious egos so you can get your little free drinks and then for them to get out of your face peacefully. Okay. How to get your future parents-in-law to buy your fiance and you a house. Tell them you want to start having kids right away. When y'all get married. Twerk, lie. We want to have like kids right away, right after the marriage. And instead of having to move in the middle of, pregnancy and stuff like that, I just figure we should just get a new house before we start our family. Because I want to decorate and get it all ready for the grandkids. Lie. Tell them you ready to start a family yesterday. Like right after y'all get married, you plan on getting pregnant. Like it's back to back to back, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Then they'll get a house. Because they don't want all them kids up in there. You hear me? Okay. I missed the super chat. Hold on, girl. Hold on. Oh, Thank you. Okay, so he pays your basic, okay, sweet yummy. He pays your basic bills. You don't live together. But when I want something extra, like some extra money, it it presents a problem and he starts talking about some bill he has to pay for his house, how to react. Okay. Thank you, girl. Okay, so you got to bruise his ego first, then collect. So since he's a problematic giver, you got to be a problematic ego bruiser. Okay. So you have to say, I know you probably don't have it, but I really want or I really need A, B, C, and D. Assume he ain't got it. Bruise that ego a little bit. But I thought I'd ask anyway. I know you don't I know you probably don't have it. Okay. Don't know how much money you're making these days. I know you probably don't have it, but blah 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 blah. Then smile and pause. Now he got to save his ego. Well, how much do you need? Well, I just paid this bill. Well, I said I know you probably ain't got it. I was just saying maybe if you did. Well, no, I ain't got it. Okay. Now he just told himself he ain't got it. He told you he ain't got it. Now he's gonna start thinking subconsciously, dang, I ain't got it. Dang, she keep asking me for stuff. She already know I ain't got it. Why she asking me? Dang, I sound broke. Dang. Then he gonna get it. All right. So start off by telling him he ain't got it. Let him prove you wrong by him going to get it. You always got to bruise the ego. If you're not bruising egos, what you doing? Not destroying egos, but bruising them so that they can come back from it, so they can prove you wrong, so they can do what you need them to do. Okay? Because if you obliterate that ego, there ain't no coming back from that. They're going to be like, she don't like me. She don't respect me. She sees me as a loser. But if you bruise it slightly, they can redeem themselves and look like the hero. So bruise the ego, get what you want. It's quite easy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do we ever approach a man? Yes, Pick Misha, you go right up to him and say, hi, my name is Pick Misha. I don't look good enough for a man to approach me. So I have to approach them. There's nothing about me that a man will cross a room for. I don't have any type of attraction, nor can I allure a man over to me. So guess what? I have to come over to you. Tell them that. See what happens. Because they're going to be thinking if you walk up to them, who is this desperate chick? Don't you do it. Okay? Sit your butt down. Wait for somebody to come to you. If they don't come to you, they don't want to. Okay? You ain't missing nothing because nobody's missing you. Listen to what I'm telling you. Y'all think y'all have to get up and go find somebody if nobody's looking for you. Think about why they're not looking for you instead. That's the harsh truth. She will wake up. She will wake up. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, sit your butt down. Don't go up to no man. Sit down. Let them come to you. They're not coming to you. Go back in the mirror. Next time, come out looking better. Okay? Have some main character energy. Okay? Sit down. Don't be the class clown. Don't be Pick Misha. Sit your butt down until somebody comes to you. You said I come back and y'all still asking dumb questions. Y'all are silly. It's just that simple. Yes, you don't need to take matters into your own hands, ma'am. You don't. Because when you start taking matters into your own hands, that's when you're going to get played. You're not supposed to approach men. They're supposed to approach you. Now, I know some women will be like, well, why can't I approach the man? That's not, that's so old school. Okay, approach him and see what happens. Approach him. He's seen you. He didn't come up to you. But go ahead and approach him and see what happens. Why is this lady coming up to me? I already seen her. I wasn't interested. I didn't approach her. Why is she coming over to me? Dang. Oh, she want to roll around on that mattress. That's the only thing they're going to think you want. If you as a woman risks being rejected in front of all these people and you walk up to them or you talk to them, you risk rejection, it's because you want a mattress roll. And that's all they think you want. Because why else would a feminine, beautiful woman walk up to a grown, able bodied man who's supposed to walk up to you unless you wants the mattress roll? Hmm? So now he already think, okay, this is a free mattress roll. Free, keyword free, because you did not make him work. Sit your butt down, ma'am, and do not walk up to any man, and don't approach no man, and don't be in no man's DMs talk about how you doing. You said drop your handkerchief, so he got to, yeah, drop something if you want him to approach. Some men will just leave that handkerchief on the ground so he don't have to make no eye contact. Some will pick it up and say, excuse me, ma'am, you dropped this, and then they'll walk away real quick and they will not approach. But if they were just shy and they did pick up the handkerchief or whatever, towel, whatever you drop, and they use it as a way to introduce themselves, fine. After they introduce themselves, take it no further. The ball is in their court. They must pursue. Okay? Can you give us advice on making money without a man? Yes, start a business. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Start a business, and that's how you make money with no man. Here you go. Start small, grow it. Buy an online business, buy an online dropship business, buy you some merchandise for it, whatever you do, and then triple and double your money. Use your own savings if you ain't using a man's money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't use all your savings, just use a little portion. Then when that business gets going, start another one. Same way. There you go. Okay. Somebody said, sell your underwear, man. We'll buy it. They'll buy your socks too. The foot freaks will. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. All women's dream is to marry a successful man who will take care of her. Women don't need broke 50-50 men. Tale as old as time. Do you recommend bruising his ego in front of his wealthy friends when he complains a lot about how expensive things are and bills he has to pay? Ask him if he can afford something in front of his friends. Yes. Don't say, well, can you afford it? Say, hey babe, I really want to go to such and such, or I really want this. Can you afford it? Right now? Don't say period. Say, can you afford it right now? Girl, don't say face around his friends. Oh yeah, of course. Okay, well, I'm gonna plan it. Bust out your phone. Honey, give me your card. When you're in the presence of his friends, make plans. But first, bruise the ego a little bit, like, oh, can you afford this week? Are you sure? Say, ask him if he's sure. Then he's gonna say, yes, here. And he's gonna give you the credit card because he got to save face in front of his friends. Go ahead and book that spa. Go ahead and book that vacation. Go ahead and pay for that cart. Go ahead and put my perfume in the cart too. Love potion number 7. Pay for that too at the same time, girl. Get it. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You said you been selling your underwear since you was 20 and men buy it. Girl. You are something else, man, but at least you getting your money. Yeah. Some people rolling around on a mattress for free out here. You selling drawers, getting paid. I know that's right. Oh. No lie, you approached a man before because you followed my girl. Don't follow your intuition if it's a pick me your intuition. You followed your intuition. It was the best relationship I ever and never paid for a thing. He moved me in and never cooked or cleaned. Well, good for you, man. But I would have never approached him unless I was like, needed some water and I was in the desert. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I would have found it somewhere else, but I ain't finna approach no man. I'm so sorry. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm glad it worked out for you though. Seriously. Because that would have been embarrassing. I want to know what your kind of music you listen to. Girl, Michael Jackson, you already know. Hee hee. All right. I listen to all the good stuff that came before mumble rap. Yeah. When music actually made sense and you could understand the lyrics, that's the music I listen to, baby. I don't listen to any music that was made that doesn't make sense verbally. All right. Except for Mama Say Mama Sa Mama Kusa he except for that. Okay. Why do you attract brokies? Because you look like you'll deal with them. Okay, because you look like you'll deal with a broke man. That's why. That's how. Stop looking like you deal with broke men, and you won't attract them no more. You know what you're looking like. Switch it up to where they won't be attracted to you anymore, or they won't approach you. Uh-oh, you got a 4K plus a fully paid trip for me and my bestie, and he only got a hug. I know that's right, ma'am. You're 27, he 33. That's right, ma'am. Get your money and your bestie's money. That's how they used to do back in the 90s and the early 2000s. That's what most men would be doing that has money, girl. They'd be playing for you and your friend and giving you money without or having to roll around on a mattress. Okay, that's how you know they got some money. I don't know if he was legal being that young, but you know if he was doing legal things or not, but you know. I know you left that part out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't know. Hopefully it was legal, whatever he does for a living. Okay. You should not come off as a helpmate. Girl, no, you shouldn't. That's the maid. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You can hire one of them. That's called a maid, darling. Where are the lenses from? You look fantastic. Girl, thank you. I appreciate it. I've been scrolling around on TikTok and I keep seeing all these edits of me where people enhance my features, whether it be my eyes, my hair, my makeup, or my skin. And I'm like, let me try that eye color. It's called marble gray. Okay. She will wake up. Thank you, girl. What if I'm married to him? He pays all bills. I don't cook or clean, but I want him to make more. Should I get a roster or tell him to get a second job or tell him to start a business, a side hustle or something to get more money? Tell him to start a second stream of income or tell him to get a job online during the evening or something after he works his regular job. I don't know. Tell him to get some money. Tell him you need more and start spending more. All right. Tell him you need more and start spending more. That way he knows it's true. And if he still says no, then say, well, we got to do something about this because it's not working. If you keep saying it's not working, then he's going to find a way. That's when men start getting into the, well, how do I get this money? How do I do this? That's when the ideas start rolling when the wife ain't happy. When the wife ain't happy, the man ain't happy. He ain't going to get none. You ain't finna cook. You ain't finna do nothing until he get his money up. Okay? You could be nice about it. Just start doing the same thing, but in the form that you control. So, for example, if he says, you need to do more around the house, start leaving the mess. Don't clean it up. When he says, you need to do more, say, yeah, I know I should do more. I just don't really feel like it. I'm not motivated enough right now. Like, start being the mirror to his inadequacy. We can learn to live like this. It's not so bad. Well, did you cook today? Oh no, you can just warm up something from yesterday or get a, you know, I'll buy you some lean cuisine. I don't know. You can just microwave it. Start doing the bare minimum. Start saying we can live like this. Start saying, you know, start taking away the stuff that he's getting without putting in more effort. Okay. So just start doing that. Sure. Do you believe in ghost month? Also, you're 38 and I'm afraid to get pregnant because it's risky at my then you better use 3, 4, 5 forms of protection, girl. What you doing out here being all free and fancy? Get on all the birth control you can get on at the same time, okay? Goodness gracious. You out here rolling around on the mattress without protection or on birth control. Stop doing that. What you out here doing? You afraid to get pregnant, but you ain't afraid to get something else? Your sugar daddy want a baby. Okay, wanting ain't having. Tell him you want a house. You want a certain type of car. He need to give you all the things that you want first, and then guess what? You ain't gonna be able to get pregnant because you're gonna be on birth control. You understand? So tell him all the stuff you want first. Stay on birth control and tell him you trying, just ain't in the cards, baby. Okay? There you go. Get all excited about it like it's gonna happen. Oh my gosh, yes, I can't wait. But first, we need a safe vehicle. I need this SUV. It's supposed to be top of the line, safe for mothers and pregnant mothers and children. Okay, get that, get it. Oh, we might need to live somewhere else, or da 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 da. Or maybe we can get a second home where we can get away once we have the kids. Put it in my name. Then, we also need to do this. We also need to do that. I need to, before I get pregnant, these are the places I want to go and travel to first. Get it all out the way. Get your little pregnant bucket list. Once he checks up all the things off the pregnant bucket list, okay, we can start trying. Girl, pop them birth control, get them shots, whatever you got to do. We're just not having any luck. Let's not be meant to be. There you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you don't want kids, don't have no kids. If you want them, he's rich, hire a surrogate. After you fake try and don't have no luck. After you get your bucket list of baby stuff, then have a fake surrogate. And then have a surrogate. That way you ain't got to get pregnant. All right. Make sure she's not cute either. But he don't be getting no thought. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Nails done. Don't think. All right. I need some oil. Your aura skyrocketed in July. It did, girl. That's because I'm in my new house, baby. Okay. Because I'm here. If I was rich and super rich and was afraid to have babies, I'd have surrogate mothers. Pay them to be the incubator and collect your baby. I mean, a lot of rich people do it all the time. You said Paris Hilton did it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you're afraid to give birth or if you don't want to, that's an option. Okay. You've never had a friends with benefits or anything for this reason. It's crazy. That's right. Good for you, man. You want to send me some wigs? Hey, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. DM me on my Instagram. It should be linked in the description bar. All right. How to control emotions and be less reactive. Okay. If it ain't about money, then we ain't reactive. You know what I'm saying? If you treat your emotions like money in a business, you're not going to react to every little old thing unless it's beneficial for you financially. If reacting is not beneficial to them pockets, you got to strategize and find out what course of action will get you some money instead of the reaction that won't. Do you understand? So you got to sit down, take a deep breath, think, is this going to get me some money? No, then I better figure out something else to do instead that will get me some money. And then you do that. Okay. Watch my videos while you're calming down. Okay. Take a SheraSeven break and watch my videos while you're calming down so you can figure out how to get this money. Okay. Because some of y'all be just reacting and getting $0. If you're gonna put on a performance, you better get getting paid for it. Do you understand? Don't you sit there and emotionally overreact for a feeling that is temporary. That's not gonna bring you no money. You sit down, you turn on my channel. I'm gonna say something that's gonna make sense sooner or later, and then you go do that. Okay. Why? Because the way you doing it out here reacting and not getting no money, it's not beneficial to you. Okay. That's how. Stop letting your feelings lead and let your mind lead you to some money. Because if you got to put up with this, if you got to deal with him, if you got to let him trigger you and over emotionally react, you should be getting paid. Okay. How do you think men steal y'all's energy? By y'all overreacting emotionally. That's how energy is taken because y'all give it away instead of getting some paid. Okay. Get your money, girl. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're looking like a goddess today, like you always do, but today it's like insane, ethereal, earth shard. Oh, thank you, ma'am. You like my little goddess nails? I just did these. Thank you, ma'am. Well, I am decorating my room very goddess-like. So I am just in the right environment, creating my environment. Yes. I believe that the environment you create and surround yourself with is what you will become and be accustomed to and how people will treat you. Eventually, you're going to start walking, talking, and acting like the environment where you're from. So make your environment nice. Okay. There you go. My environment is going to be very goddess, queen, royalty like, and that's what I'm going to be looking like until probably the fall. Then I'm going to be more like, cozy like. I'm going to go into my cozy. And as we get closer to Halloween, it's going to be more witchy, seasonal. Right now it's summer. Do I see myself in a relationship in the future with a man? Oh dear. It's hard to get somebody like me. And I'm not saying I'm all that. I'm saying that you need to be all that as a man for me to be interested. So, if that makes sense. I know I'm all that, but I'm saying it's not that I'm not good enough for them. It's just that a lot of them ain't good enough for me. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Yeah, okay. All right. Where did I get my jewelry headband? This is pearls. It's just a pearl headband, darling. I don't know where I got it, girl. I probably got it on Amazon or Shein or something like that. Temu, Amazon, or Shein, baby. It's one of them. Or it could have been like a store that sells headbands. I don't know. But it's probably online and it's just a pearl headband. I find that pearls on headbands do look ethereal. They're like a mixture of pearls. They're champagne pearls and like the cream pearls. They're not just one color pearl. So it looks more expensive when there are mixed colors with like champagne pearls and like the cream pearls. So a multi-dimensional looking color scheme and pearls make it look more expensive. All right. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, I'm going for my goddess look. See, I have this cute little lariat pearl necklace. I have the little drop dangle pearl earrings. I'm wearing lighter colors and very like glowy. You know, I had to think about this look. I like switching it up every now and then. Yeah. What should I do when men get into an ego war with me? They start an ego war. They're too young. So this is why I like dating older men. Just bruise their ego a little bit. See, this is why I like dating older men. Ego wars are for men your own age who are 10 years less mature than you are mentally. I don't do this. I can't date men that young. I don't care about your ego enough unless I'm trying to get some money from it. I already see myself as better than you. So as a man, I always see myself as a woman better than them anyway. So there's no ego war. I win automatically, hands down. Okay. I don't like to deal with people who don't realize that they're 10 years behind. So just an older man. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said they are like siblings, annoying little brothers. Yeah, and I can't do that. Either you my little brother, my little play cousin, and we are not in a relationship together. Or you got about 10 years on me, maybe 20, because I'm smart. 20 years plus, 15 years plus, and then maybe we can meet on the same level mentally. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to sit there and argue with somebody that's mentally, emotionally beneath me. Okay? So that's not going to happen. If that man is your competition, that's not your man. That's your op. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If your man is your competition, if he's trying to always one up you, that's your op. Listen, that's your op, your opposition. I know some of y'all don't know what the op mean. I mean, that's your opposition. That's not your man. Okay. You said I look like an angel today. Thank you so much. Now send your tithes and offerings. Sprinkle, sprinkles, I'm a goddess. Yeah, I'm taking the goddess role a little bit too seriously, but hey, it's fun. Your sapiosexual men have to be intelligent to impress me. Same here. And they got to be rich. Okay, because if you smart, you rich. I don't need you having useless information you can't put into play and get me some money. If you're smart, you rich. Period. I don't need to hear you regurgitate memorize crap. I need you to put it into action and bring me some money. Okay? If you smart, you rich. So I already know. You rich, we can talk. You smart about something, you figure out how to get this money. I already know you smart if you rich. Thank you, ma'am. You said my room decor is so girly and princessy. Thank you so much. You know, I said, because like people kept asking me after my husband passed, they said, are you going to decorate your room all girly and pink? And I said, I don't know. And I did. It's like cream, gold, and pink. I'll show you a little bit. It's like cream, gold, pink. I have like pink roses. I have this really pretty, hold on, let's see if I can show you here. I have this really pretty candelabra right here that I'm going to do candles in. It's like really It's like standing up right there. You see it right here? Right here. I have that. I'm going to get another one for the other side of my vanity. And I have another little mini tabletop one over there. And then I have one up here. So it's going to be really cute. I'm going like all out with the gold, pink, and creams. Okay, please accept my offering to the angel goddess. Oh, thank you, honey. Charma, I was just kidding, but thank you so much. Appreciate you, girl. Blessings and sprinkles. And sugar daddies. Blessings, sprinkles, and sugar daddies to you. Oh, I also wanted to show you this little, okay, this bedding I got. I wasn't sure about it. Oh, it's kind of hard to see. Let me turn the light down. Hold on, y'all. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me turn the lighting down so y'all can see a little bit. Y'all can't see this. Hold on. So it's like, looks like a dress at the bottom. It's like frilly with lace and roses. And it just like lays down there like that. But on the photo, it was longer and it hit the floor. But I have a king size bed. And it doesn't hit the floor because my bed is too big. It's a king size, but it doesn't hit the floor like it does on the picture because I have like a big wooden, like, y'all seen this bed before. It's a grand. So I want to keep the bed, but I need to get like something longer. But then again, I have cats, so I don't want them to, you know, on the lace. So maybe I'll just do like that. But it's pretty. And they have different colors. Like they have pink. I got the white one. I might get the pink one. It might look better. I don't know. We'll see. I kind of like white though. Pink is too childish for me. I'm like I'm pushing 50. So maybe the white is probably more appropriate. Thank you, ma'am. How do you stop them from scratching your furniture? I talk to them like my kids. Like when they're doing something wrong, when you have little kids and they're getting ready to get into some danger, you got to do the same thing with cats. No, then clap, they'll stop. Got to say no, and then clap really loud, and they'll stop. That's what I do. Okay. Maybe if it's like a light, almost white pink, I could get away with it, like or champagne. That's a good idea. Before I had a white velvet comforter, but that's more for winter. I'll probably change it up a few times just to have some extras and some options. Matching bed skirts, yeah, but see, okay, so this is the kind of bed I have. You see, you can't really put bed skirts on it because it's like wood bottom, you know. So it won't do. I can't even put anything under my bed because it's so low, and the giant bed frame, and then the end piece is really big. You got to be dust free for a white bed. I had a white bed, but I gave it to my daughter. Do y'all remember when I was filming in the other place and I had a white bed? I was going to put it in here, but my daughter begged me for it, so I gave it to her. He said he would leave when I moved out. Okay, he said he would leave when I moved, but I don't want that. What can I do now that I moved? I am open to move to his city or level up. Okay, so you a pygmy? Girl, he needs to be catering to you, not you catering to him. Okay, you will always be powerless and the pygmy in that relationship, never the goddess and never the prize if you keep following behind him like an animal. Okay? Love yourself, do better. Okay? You need to find someone that actually likes you more than you like them and see what happens. Right? Because right now, I don't know what's happening, baby, but it don't seem like that's working out for you or your future generations. You still following behind a man, you're still male-centered, you're still not highly benefiting from the situation, and you are still not the prize in that relationship. So, what you need to do is you need to go level up yourself for yourself, not for him, because he don't appreciate you. Level up yourself for yourself. Become out of his league and go get someone better that likes you 10 times more, that ain't gonna make you move around. Find somebody already local. They don't need you to follow behind them like a little puppy dog. Okay? You gotta do better. Because you're gonna look back at your life years from now and wish you would have done better. Go there. Level yourself up. Take the time for you. How to always make an excuse to avoid mattress rolling. Be creative. Oh my gosh. I have to go to the tell him you got to go to the chiropractor. Tell him you pulled a muscle. Tell him Aunt Ethel is sick. Girl, lie. All you got to do is lie. You need money to go to the chiropractor. You're in pain. Lie, girl. Okay. You look absolutely beautiful, extra goddessy energy today. Will you be adding any purple decor? No. No purple. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't really do purple. Purple used to be my favorite color when I was purple car. My bedroom at my mother's house was purple. I'm purpled out, baby. Okay. Yeah. I'm purpled out. I didn't have too much purple when I was young. Mm-hmm. I missed your super chat. Okay. But lavender is really pretty, like a light lavender. That's pretty. Like wisteria color. You look absolutely okay. Wait. I already read that one. You told him you were having car problems. He offered no help. I have been silent since. He keeps texting. How would you handle this? I would text him the Cash App or the Venmo. I'm so sorry. I can't really think about dating or chatting right now. I'm still trying to figure out how to get my car stuff paid for. Let you know when I get it handled. I'll let you know when I figure it out. If he keeps texting back, don't text him back. Okay. Until he texts you back some money or how much do you need, then just send him the Cash App with the request. Okay. We're not talking if they're not concerned about your well-being. They don't even like you. They don't see you as a human being with needs. They see you as an object to get to the mattress. Do you understand? This is how so many women will avoid men that don't like them. Do you understand? This is how so many women are going to avoid men that don't like them. If you got car trouble, that means you're having transportation trouble, getting to the places you need to get, getting the things you need to get. You're sitting there suffering. And he's supposed to be coming into your life to make it better with what? A text? We don't need a text. So you just dismiss him and stop responding until he responds with some money. Okay. Shera, how to level up like you physically, financially, and mentally like me? Also, how to grow an online community. You are the best. Girl. Well, like me. Well, I mean, I didn't do this by myself in the beginning. I had a husband once upon a time before he passed away, and he was a full provider. So I was able to be a stay-at-home mother, and I was able to start my YouTube channel, my social media, and my businesses online and keep all of my money during all my free time. So what I did was I got married and I became a stay-at-home mother. And after 10 years of marriage, then I started my YouTube channel and my business is online. And then I just kept going because I had you know, all this free time that I can invest into me. So, if you are not married or you don't have a sugar daddy or a backup, like, fund, I would say whenever you do have free time to use it to push your social media. It's easier now than it was back then. So, you know, back then it was harder, but now it's easier. Just get on every day and post up consistently. Look your best. Don't come over there with no bonnet on looking crazy. I don't know why people do that unless it's a before and after video or get ready with me video. You shouldn't be on no screen looking crazy unless that's your form of delivery and comedy. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause, see, some people will build their whole entire social media around looking a certain way. And some people, so you got to find where you're going to fit. You know what I'm saying? So I would say if you start off in bonnets or whatever, remember that's going to follow you and you need to be able to evolve with it. And if your channel can't evolve, you're going to get stuck and you're going to feel like, dang, why did I start off like this? So don't do something that you don't want to stick with. Do something you really like and you're passionate about. Shera, I got a broke what? Shera, I got a broke young lady who will not stop harassing me via text and call. I used to trick off on her. We used to have excellent relations, but she burnt me, so I dumped her. She is still chasing after me. How do I get rid of her? Lord Hybrid. Okay. First of all, thank you for the $100. And I can tell that by the words you're using that you are not Caucasian. So, but I can tell that you have an extensive vocabulary because you use the word excellent relations. So, um, tell her you broke. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's the fastest way to get any woman. Tell her you broke. Thank you. You look marvelous. Where are your contacts from? Thank you, Leanna. Leanna's from. And Lord Hybrid, just tell me you broke. Or that you're going broke. They will leave you alone quick. Ask them for some money. Thank you, a loser, sprinkle, L users. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So my contacts, girl. These are cheap. I got them at the beauty supply shop. I think they are the Hollywood brand. Something like that. And they are the color marble gray. There you go. Thank you for all your priceless advice. You look stunning and your new bedroom is just lovely. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. The new bed sheets, they're a little shorter than I expected, but they're still cute. I showed them a second ago. See. So they're cute. I might find some longer ones, but they're cute. Thank you, ma'am. Y'all, I'm sitting here in like this satin dress. It's all wrinkled. But, I was like just sitting here dressed, nowhere to go. Thank you, ma'am. You want to get some contacts for a night out? Girl, go to beauty supply shop. They got them. Don't get blue and don't get green and don't get hazel. Get gray. Get marble gray or get a darker gray. If you have a deeper skin tone, okay? Don't be sitting over there looking like your eyes is glowing in the dark. Okay, unless you're trying to look like a vampire. Get the marble gray. Yeah. They're like one of the darker grays and they don't look so crazy. Like not even in person. They do. If you can find some better quality contacts, I suggest that. But, it was just on a whim when I bought these. I bought these a while back. And I found them when I was moving. So I've had these for over like a year and a half and I never wore them. And then when I was packing and moving, I found them and I was like, hey, let me see what these look like. And they were cute. You have best friends, but I don't hang out with them, so I'd only hang out with my boyfriend. What should I do? Get his money, take him shopping, make him spend. If you only hanging out with your boyfriend, you need to be shopping with his money. You giving him all your free time, sacrificing all your free time, you need to be getting paid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Make him take you shopping. Okay. Okay, okay. What? You are stuck in a small town for 3 years because of college and you want to date someone from a bigger city who's rich? How do I ever meet someone like that? I don't think anyone would want to start with, huh? Well, what city are you going to move to once you're out of college? You need to find someone that's already in your field, that whatever you're majoring in college, you need to find someone in that field already that lives in a town that you would want to live in or that you're going to move to after you finish school. And you need to target that man. That way he can get you in the door, get you your career going, fund the rest of your college, and in the city that you want to live in. Okay. You got the weekends, girl. You can visit other cities. You got the holidays. Make it work. Join groups online that have for the whatever city that you plan on living in. You lost one of your favorite dresses on a trip. He got his new apartment after separating from his wife, asked to help him buy his furniture. What? Asked to help him buy his furniture with his card, of course. And that he would buy me a dress. I said, no, I'm busy. New apartment after separating from his wife, asked to help him buy his furniture with his card. And that he would buy me a dress. Okay, so he was going to spend his own money and he just wanted you to help him pick it out, or he gave you a card and wanted to use the balance on it. I'm confused. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you so much. What are you telling her? Oh, y'all are having a conversation amongst each other in the comments. Wonderful. How to heal anxious attachment. Have more than one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Have more than one. Simple as that. Where your other ones? Can't be attached to one if you got some. Can't be super hyper crazily attached to one if you got several. Now can you? Did several. Streams of income. I mean, several men. Thank you, ma'am. How do you level up by having a child with a Dusty? Ooh. You got to work on yourself and you got to think about your future generation, your child, and how you don't want them repeating the same mistake you did. So first of all, you got to get them to a better environment. You got to level yourself up and not ever deal with no dust ever again. Okay. Never ever deal with a Dusty again. Level yourself up mentally and physically so that you don't have to be around no more dust or settle for dust ever again. And so by the time your child gets to a certain age, they will never see you with a Dusty, or having the standards to ever be with a Dusty because you will be leveled up by then. And by the time your child gets school age and they understand what life is, they're only going to see you dealing with, you know, quality people in your life. Do you understand? So you got to do good for you so you can do good for your child. And whoever Dusty co-parent that you're dealing with, make sure you put them on child support and act like you're better than him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. There you go. You treat him like a mistake, as if, well, we don't really talk about that. Well, we're better now. We're better off now. You just treat him like the mistake that he was. Not that the child is the mistake, but he's the mistake. Right? He thought that you were going to put up with his dustiness, and you didn't. So he's really the mistake because he didn't level himself up, but you will. Okay. And just keep leveling up so you don't have to deal with no dust ever again. And just look at him as a sad chapter when you were desperate. But the baby came of it, so it's good. Keep your standards high. Mm-hmm. The dust is the mistake, baby. The dust is always a mistake. It's a mistake always. Shera, how do you not be wanting to shine before it's your time? I be rushing. What do you mean shine before it's your time? Do you want me to show you how to shine before it's your time? Let me show you. Ow. Let me show you how else you got to shine before it's your time. Yes, ma'am. Girl, where's that? Missing something. Where did it go? I can't find my highlighter. You need some highlighter, girl. You shine bright like a diamond. You gotta shine bright like a diamond, girl. Get you some highlighter. That's how you shine before it's your time, baby. You get you some highlighter and you shine before it's your time. I don't understand the question because what do you mean shine before it's your time? When is your time? A wealthy senior man from my industry admires my work and now keeps messaging me, sending me pics of his boat. Ooh. Oh, is it a nice boat? How would you turn him into your sugar daddy? Ooh, okay. If it's a nice boat, I'm like, when we going sailing? I'm inviting myself. Because he's sending you a pic to let you know that he's willing to take you sailing. When we going sailing? Whenever you want. Okay, but I need to buy me an outfit for the sailboat. Okay, I need some boat shoes. I need some some clothes. So can we do that too? That's how. Okay. I'm just gonna invite myself and take myself shopping on his expense. Period. I'm gonna have the audacity. That's what I'm gonna do. Because when men have money, especially rich men, they love a woman with that audacity because you're already speaking the same language, rich, entitled, knowing your value and your worth. And they like to see a little bit of themselves in you. Okay. So I'm just going to tell them, where we going? When you taking me shopping to buy the outfit for the boat? Even though I might have an outfit already, I want something new. How you doing? How to react when provider jokes about taking my money so I get more instead. Well, I'm going to take your money from you. It's like, well, if you take all my money, then what will I do? I guess you're going to have to earn it back. Really? And then he's going to be like, well, how are you going to get this money back? I'm going to take it all from you. I don't know. How is he threatening to take money from me? Like, you're going to give it to him? It's like, oh, you don't have to take it from me, baby. It's already spent. You're going to have to get an IOU. How to react when provider jokes about taking my money so I get more instead. Tell him you already spent it. Ask him for more. You know what? Speaking of money, I already spent that money, so give me some more. What to say when he says women are transactional these days? Say, well, I'm so sorry that you feel that way. I never had that problem because all of my former boyfriends had me on direct deposit each month to cover all my expenses because they didn't want any other man able to step to me with any transactions. I've always been with a provider, and it never felt transactional to me because they were automatically going to take care of me from the start just by being with them. That's what you tell them. In my 20s, I have a toddler, okay, and you live with your child's father. I want to start taking your advice, but feel stuck. Okay, well then, okay, first of all, are you together? Is that your boyfriend? Because you said you live with your child's father and you have a baby in your 20s. So, are you together? Is that your man? Are you claiming him? If you claiming him, you're claiming the father of your child. Is he paying bills? If he's not paying bills, if he's not the type of man you want, then do not claim him as your boyfriend. All right? Say you are co-parenting and living with him. Don't claim him as your man. Don't give him the benefits of being a girlfriend either. Okay? If you claiming him, if he paying him bills and stuff, and how you want to implement my advice, your boyfriend is going to have to want to do more in life in order for you to get what you want from him. You know what I mean? And for your future generations, he's going to have to man up eventually. So I don't know how you can take my advice unless he becomes undusty or you start dating up while you're still living there. I don't know if y'all are together or not, or if they'll understand that. All right. Someone said, leave the child as you go out. Leave the child with him when you go. Y'all silly. I don't think you're stuck. I just think that you're fixed on the idea. But if you had options, I don't think you'd be fixed on the idea. You know what I mean? So when you have options, you see another path and a bigger future when you have options. When you don't have options, you feel stuck. So if you level yourself up enough to know that you can have options if you wanted them, that's also more reassuring. Okay. So just think about it like that. And if you do level yourself up to where you can have more options for sure, your man should want to level himself up too, so you don't take those offerings and those options from other people. See, it should motivate him to do better, so you don't have to go out and look for an option. But if it doesn't motivate him enough to get up and do more, then he already knows he's going to lose you eventually anyway. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Live, girl, live. Yes. What do you do if your provider friend tells you your provider is in a relationship and then the friend, starts pursuing you and is having two providers that are friends too? Is very risky. Because just because that other one got another one, don't mean he want to share with his bestie. You know what I mean? So it's best to go get you another one that's not the other one's friend. Okay? So thanks for telling me. I'm so sorry, but I don't believe in dating friends. And then go date someone else that they don't know. So you can have a backup too. All right. You don't see your options? Well, you got to level up and you have to level yourself up so you start seeing them. Okay. Think about this. A woman that's too good for her baby's father, who looks too good to be with him, who looks too good to be with somebody that ain't doing nothing financially, their options will appear. So you got to level yourself up so your options appear. And you got to get to where your options are. Okay. If your options aren't on the side of town where you live in, if you don't want them as your options, you need to start visiting the other side of town that you want your options to be on, the rich side of town. Okay. So you have to level yourself up physically, mentally, and you got to make sure that you look like the type of woman that don't want to be with him, but wants to be with a man with more money. You got to look like that first. That way, that's who will approach you. Okay. If you look like you belong with him, ain't nobody going to approach you that got more than he got because you look like you happy and satisfied with that. You got to level up out of that. Okay. Dress for the lifestyle you want, not for the one you got. Okay. You are in a position where you want to level up, so go ahead and level up. Your options will present themselves once you level up, okay? Mentally leveling up is understanding what you're doing and why you're doing it, and it's for your future generations. You don't want to stay stuck with no dust. That's mentally leveling up, not making excuses for him, but figuring out how to make your life better and your child's life. Okay? Keep leveling up out of his level, out of his league, okay? Work on yourself. Work on yourself every day until you can attract someone on a higher level. What? What type of provider tests you? A stingy one? One that don't like you. Okay. If you were his dream woman, would he risk losing you over a dumb test? You ain't his dream woman. He don't like you. He's saying if you a pygmy. He's saying how easily he can take advantage of you if he needs to. Okay. So ain't no test if he likes you, girl. He ain't gonna risk losing you or testing you, baby. Think about it. Think about your dream man. Would you test him? No, you would. You ain't his dream woman and he don't like you. Okay. And even if you fail the test, if you are his dream woman, he's still gonna want you. Period. Think about it. He's still gonna want you if you pass the test or not, if he likes you. If he don't like you, he's playing games and he's trying to see how easily it is to manipulate you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So let's get back to the title of the video. Ghosted after the mattress roll. Okay, who been ghosted after that mattress roll? Raise your hands. Some men get ghosted after the mattress roll too. That's why they don't. A lot of men, they won't rush to the mattress because they know they finna get ghosted too. They know why. They ain't good enough. They ain't got no stamina. It's too little. Whatever. Some men get ghosted after the mattress roll. It's not just women. If you ever meet a man who's not really trying to rush you to the mattress, or not even in a hurry, not even pointing to the direction of the mattress, he's either down low, gay, whatever, or he ain't working with nothing on that mattress. You know what I'm saying? And he knows that he's out of there after that mattress roll. He gonna take his good old sweet time. Oh, well, I just want to hold your hand. Oh, we don't need to rush anything. Oh, he already know he ain't working with nothing. A tic tac. Okay. If he got a tic tac, he ain't, he gets ghosted after the mattress roll. Okay. People just be like, you know. And I feel sorry for people with Tic Tacs, okay? You know, I feel sorry for men with Tic Tacs, okay? Sorry. It's almost like being a woman. But you know what? You still man enough to go out there and get that money. So I'm proud of you still. Just make sure you keep giving it. Because it makes up for the Tic Tac, okay? Some people will deal with a Tic Tac for the right amount of money. I understand. They'll be like, nah, it's not everything. We could do other stuff. Okay. You said a peanut, a Tic Tac, girl, keep getting smiled, right? See, the peanut, at least he got a peanut. You got a Tic Tac, you in trouble. Okay. Tic Tac toe to the bank. Exactly, man. They already know they got to come with the funds. They got a Tic Tac. See, some men, they already know they got to get rich. They already know. It's not even a question. They look what they working with. I got to get rich. They already know. Okay. They already know they gonna get ghosted after every mattress roll unless they got some money. Let's see, men get ghosted after mattress rolls too. When they ain't working with nothing. So those are the type of men that gotta get rich. They have to. They ain't got no choice. All right. What? Now, if you're young ladies, if you keep falling for lies, future faking, love bombing, and you're a lover girl and you keep getting ghosted after the mattress roll, it's because you don't listen to me. Okay? So start listening and start watching this when you do your makeup in the morning. While you're driving, I don't care. You need to start listening to me. If you continuously get ghosted after a mattress roll, you're young because there's something you're not getting. Men do not think the same as women. They're not after marriage, long-term relationships, holding hands, looking into each other's eyes. They're after the mattress roll. And once they get it without putting in enough effort and long-term investing, they're going to roll you right out the door. So sooner or later, you're going to learn that and stop rolling on that mattress after false promises and love bombing. You're going to want tangible things like future investments, like getting to the car dealership, like them taking you shopping and buying you all the gifts you want and taking you out to eat and remembering, the gift that you wanted and taking your shopping cart and paying for it and remembering to help Aunt Ethel when you mentioned her. They're going to be doing the most to earn your trust so that when you do feel comfortable rolling around on that mattress, you don't feel as insecure about them leaving you because they've invested in you. And men usually follow their investments, especially their long-term investments. They're going to follow that because they've invested so much. But if they never invest, they're not losing anything by rolling you out the door after they roll with you on a mattress. Okay? How do you stop thinking of your past wounds? It's over and done. Okay? Even past wounds healed. If you're still thinking about a wound after it been healed, it's because you're not focusing on something new. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You need something new to focus on, a project to work on, something that's going to bring you some money, something that's going to level you up mentally. And thinking about the past does nothing unless it's teaching you what not to repeat. There ain't nothing you can do about it. It's done. It's time to move on. Okay? Next. Right. I missed a super chat. Oh, you missed me? Okay. Thank you, ma'am. How can you not be shy with older men? I look good and I'm young. Okay. I have the advantage. They want me more than I want them. That's how. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now I know I'm not young no more, but when I was, that's how I felt. I have the advantage. I had all the power. I had the advantage. I can get more than they could get of me. You know what I'm saying? All right. You have the advantage. Work with it. Understand it. Understand your power as a woman. You say you are not your past. You are your future. That's right. Agree. An older provider took you on a date. He says, huh, a lot. That's because you're probably using some slang. You don't understand what you're talking about. Or he deaf. His hearing aid ain't in because he don't want to look super old. Okay, when you speak, make sure to mouth the words very carefully because he's probably reading lips. He probably does not want to wear that hearing aid out and about. You understand? If you're using too much slang and talking too quick or using words he doesn't understand, he's going to say, huh. So either he's deaf or he don't know what you're talking about. Okay? So you figure it out. You got to get real close to him, up close to his face so he can hear you and see your mouth moving and say. But make sure you got on my love potion number 7 so he can smell how good you be smelling so you can get all his money. Okay, you need to have this on. And you need to be like, hey, do you remember the other day when I showed you that outfit online? Well, guess what? It's on sale and I put it in my cart. I want to wear it next time we go out. So, would you do me a favor? Pull it up on your phone, make a pay right then and there. You know, okay. When he starts saying, huh, start saying, are you like gotta bruise his ego a little bit? Like, did you hear what I said? Are you hard of like? Do you wear a hearing aid? And he gonna try to distract you with, well, how much is that cart? How much that cart is? Hey, I'm live. What's up? How was work?
It was good.
Okay, you look pretty. What you doing?
Eating cake.
Eating cake? I know what you want. Here.
What do I want? What?
I know you and Sasha want to order.
No, I'm gonna make something.
Oh, you are? What you gonna make?
So you guys just told on yourselves.
You
guys are feeling the no DoorDash August.
We're trying to do no DoorDash August and make stuff in the house. Okay, well, what you gonna make?
I'll figure it out. We have food.
Okay, well, okay, well, I'm proud of y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
You want food?
No, I don't want.
Yes, okay, come here, food.
No. She's trying to let the cat in. Okay, so yeah, they're gonna make some dinner. I thought they were gonna give in and want DoorDash. They said, well, we're gonna make our own stuff now. We have like a really nice kitchen. Now they want to be in there trying to like make some stuff. All right. How do you deal with a disrespectful friend even though they have access and connections? Nice, nasty? Everybody's nice, nasty. They're not your friends, baby. Those are associates and peers. Use them for what they are for. Connections and access. Don't take anything they say personally, but use them for their connection and access because they don't really like you anyway. So why do you consider them a friend? Okay, they're not your friend. They're just a peer, someone that is an associate. Don't treat them like your friend. Don't consider them your friend. Consider them a connection and someone who has access. Then whenever they're disrespectful, you won't take it personally. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't take stuff personally because I don't consider a lot of people my friends. Oh, yeah, I don't care. Mm-hmm. How do I live in peace and happiness? How? The key is staying unbothered and ashwagandha, or as I like to call it, ashwagandha wanda. Okay, it's a nice supplement that you take and it just calms you and it's natural and you can get it everywhere. They sell it in gummy form, they sell it in the vitamin section. I don't know. I just ever since I've been on my ashwagandha and staying unbothered, life is great. Okay. Choose peace. Be thankful. Stop taking everything personally. Exactly. I don't take too much personally. Like, I don't make other people's problems my problems. I don't do too much if it's beneficial for me. That's how. I have boundaries, and I am the last person people will come to, except my kids, if they need something. Why? Because they already know I'm gonna say no. I prioritize myself and my peace before I prioritize other people's problems. Okay? I'm only responsible for me and my children, no one else. That's how. I don't take everything personally because I don't care about them personally. You understand? I already know people are overreactors, so I never take what they say seriously. Anyway, I don't care enough unless it's beneficial to me. That's how you live in peace and stay unbothered, baby. You got to understand what's worth it and what ain't. Okay. You got the powder and you be putting it in coffee. You don't notice much because you're putting it in coffee. Girl, start taking it in supplement form every day. Mm-hmm. What? She's very jealous of me. I think I'll let it roll off. Okay, ma'am. Who cares if she's jealous of you? That's a compliment. Okay? Just act like you already know she's jealous of you and act accordingly. Okay? So if there's someone around me that's jealous of me, I'm gonna act even more snooty. All right? And you're jealous of me? It's like, oh, I don't take anything personal. Just keep saying you don't take nothing personally. Okay. It's like, I'm really not taking too much personally. And I've learned not to do that because there's so many people that like literally say stuff that they don't really mean. A lot of times it's just jealousy. Call them right out in their face. It's like I try not to take too much personally because I know people feel some type of way about themselves and they're just projecting. So, I've learned to deal with that since I was young. So it doesn't really bother me. Now, every time they say something, disrespectful, they already gonna know you gonna clock them and just let it roll off. And what they're doing is backfiring anyway. Okay, they're gonna feel stupid when they do it in the future because you already clocked them in a nice way, a nice, nasty way. That excuses their behavior. So you don't have to really worry about it. Just give them beauty tips. Exactly. That's what I say. If they keep talking about your looks, give them beauty tips. If they keep talking about something disrespectful, give them beauty tips because that's all they want. Okay. I don't like people that are it's hard to find people that are jealous of me because I try to hang out with people that are just as fabulous as me, darling. Okay. What if he's 16 years older You're 26, but I feel like he's a predator, girl, because girl, you too old. You almost 30. So he's 42. When I was 26, 42 was too young for me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Actually, I had my wedding when I was 26. I got married at 26 and he was 50. Okay. Girl, grow up. Grow up, ma'am. You still thinking you 17 or something? I bet you still dress like you 17. Grow up, ma'am. You're almost 30. Come on. All right. They make passive aggressive comments from time to time. Okay. I don't care enough to even hear them. Am I benefiting from their presence? Is the access I have beneficial? Then I don't care what they're talking about. I'm not there for them. I'm there for a whole other reason. Y'all be taking stuff too personally and caring too much about the wrong stuff that don't matter. Get over it. Okay? Who cares? Are you that sensitive? Do you not have self-esteem about yourself? Do you value other people's opinion of yourself? Do you feel some type of way? Are they embarrassing you in public? Well, learn how to embarrass them right back in a nice, nasty way. Okay? If you ain't learning from them and you're being a victim, then that's your problem. If you don't know how to be nasty and send it right back to them, then don't hang around them. Okay? Y'all ever watch Gossip Girl? Serena and Blair. There you go. All right, go watch Gossip Girl. Serena and Blair. They were friends, and then they be sneak dissing each other, humiliating each other, doing crazy stuff to each other, but they still stay friends forever. They had access and benefits via each other. That's just the world, how the world is. The world ain't fair. Figure out how to get some money in it. Stop crying. You too old. We don't care. Get the money. Get the access and get the benefits and stop worried about that. Okay? This ain't elementary school. This ain't junior high. This is real life. People gonna be nice, nasty, and so can you. SHERA, I finally lost 15 pounds. I'm about to get at least 2 more sugar daddies. I know that's right, ma'am. Congratulations, free agent girl. That's good. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm so proud of you, girl. Good for you. You said 26 is young, especially for a 50-year-old, but with my brain, think about that. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Some people are just more advanced mentally and they can't deal with somebody young or their own age. It just won't work. Like me, I couldn't do it. Like, think about this. If I was 26 years old trying to date or marry another 26-year-old or even a 30-year-old, it would have failed. Straight up. Because I would be too smart and he would be in competition with me. It just wouldn't work. Okay. I would end up being his mother. Do you understand? And I don't want to be somebody's mother before I even have kids. So I think that was a good age gap for me personally, because my mind was more advanced than most 26-year-olds were. You know what I mean? Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you really think about it, because y'all, I don't know if y'all know my history, if y'all are new or not. By the time I was 26, I had already gone to mortuary college, graduated, became a mortician, got, worked in that field for a while, seen a lot of deaths, seen a lot of this, seen a lot of that. I had already met so many people, done this, done that. I had done a lot. And so for me to marry somebody my own age or close to my own age, it would have been a downgrade mentally for me, honestly. They would have just been in competition, 10 years behind mentally, and I wouldn't have been able to make it. And I would have regretted having kids with somebody that was mentally behind me. And you know what I mean? So some people do well in an age gap marriage. because they're too far ahead mentally. And some people are not. They're behind mentally. So they can date people their own age. I'm not saying you're behind mentally. What I'm saying is I couldn't do it because of how I was mentally. Like all the stuff I had experienced, all the things that I had done and accomplished was not going to work well with someone my own age. Okay. So it just depends, darling. I was very mature. I had a very mature job for my age, seen a lot of stuff for my age. Wasn't going to work with somebody my age. Okay. This wasn't going to work. Shera, any tips for a young woman who is considering starting a business? Yes. Start it. Start small, grow. Start small and grow it. Don't start too big and then lose it. Okay? And be consistent with it and do something you're passionate about. Older men aren't for everyone. They are not. But they money is for me. Hit me up. Old man, if you got a boat. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Old men are for me and their money and their boats. They ain't for you. Send them on my way. If you get an old man with a boat, send them my way. Okay? A sailboat or a yacht, nothing less. You said young guys can be intimidating sometimes? I don't like young guys. Like, to me, they just seem like some teenagers at the mall. Like, that's how I visualize young guys. Every time I go to the mall on the weekend, which I rarely do, but sometimes I have to, that's what I see young men as. Just men walking around the mall. Going to the food court. That's what I see. Don't see a man. That's what I see. I'm sorry. So it's hard for me to envision young men as someone to take seriously. I don't see them being full providers or trying to impress me financially. I don't see them, doing the most. I just see them walking around the mall, going to the food court. I don't see them any other way. How do you balance being submissive but yet dominant in what you want with a man? Okay, first of all, I will never submit to a man, but I will play stupid and dumb and let him think that it was his idea when it was really mine. Okay, I'm going to be manipulative. I'm going to be planting seeds and using the power of suggestion and using that reverse psychology. So he thinks I'm stupid and dumb, but at the same time, it's me that's running things. That's how you remain submissive and dominant at the same time. Play stupid and dumb, use the power of suggestion, use manipulation tactics, make them think it was their idea, and reverse psychology, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's how. If you don't do that, you're going to get got. You're going to get manipulated yourself. If you're not a master manipulator, you ain't going to be able to do it. Okay. Pretending to be stupid requires to be very intelligent. Exactly. Because you need to know what to say, when to plant stuff, when to suggest stuff, how to bruise the ego slightly without them knowing you're trying to bruise it. Like it's very strategic. You just got to be really good at it. All right. What if he buys you a business of owning a boutique that you've always wanted, but he puts in his name? Okay. Well, take your share of the profit and start your own boutique in your name. Okay. And then take that profit, take them customers, and bring them to your boutique. Sell that boutique, or tell him that y'all need to sell that boutique because you're tired of working both. Get the money. It's his boutique that you're just working there. Right. You working for him, baby. You ain't working for you. You just start your own. You can start you an online boutique with the profits or the money you're making from that boutique. Get you one online. Buy you some inventory since you got the connects. Put some separate inventory online. Okay. Make an online store for the one he owns. And when they click it, it goes to yours. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're welcome. You can find somebody to build that website. Just have the links go to your store. That way, you're stealing his customer and putting it on your store. Because you're just an employee, darling. You get you some inventory, start your own online business. Either you hire some drop shippers to ship out them clothing items, or you do it yourself. Well, but you use his website to link to your website, so he gets no website sales. Sell in person at his website, get the money, get the commission, and fund your business. And when he looks up one day, this is my business. Okay, goodbye. I got my own. Boop. You got to be smart, not dumb. And you got to play dumb. You will never, ever suspect it. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said it sounds scammy, though. If the only thing he's scamming is her for being stupid enough to be an employee. Okay? If you're smart enough to become a business owner on your own with the profits that you're making from his business, that's genius. Okay? It's not scammy if you say see more, or if you make the link that says click here for more, and then it clicks to your website. You put a few items of his website, of his clothing items for his boutique that he owns on there, and then you stop at like 2 or 3, and it says click here for more, and then it goes to your website. And you have a similar name or same colors on the website. There you go. You win. Okay. Sure, I'm 29, fully independent financially and physically in my job. I hide my lifestyle from men to protect their ego, but it's not working. Oh my gosh, why isn't it working? Are you asking them for money? Are you telling them that you need their help financially in some form or fashion by using the power of suggestion? Are you lying to them about where you live and how much you make and where you work? Okay. You're hiding it, but can they sense it in your confidence? Okay. Because you can hide it all you want, but if you have the audacity, the main character energy, confidence of a woman that has more than them, they're going to feel that. And it's hard to hide. It's hard to have that confidence. So that's why acting skills come into play. You got to act the way you want them to believe that you are. Okay. So act like you ain't got it. Act like you need whatever they got to offer. All right. Act like you're impressed by stuff you already know. Act like you're impressed by their call center check if they're trying to spend it on you. I'm not even gonna let nobody spend their call center check on me, sir. That's just evil. But remember who you're speaking to. Someone who's easily intimidated with a fragile ego. So you got to play the role. That's why I say if you're dealing with a man, they need to be giving you money, because you have to literally sit there and become a performative actress in order to get them to believe, certain things. So they will, just to protect their own ego. Women have to be performative actresses for men to protect that man's ego. Protect that man from himself. That's why you need to be getting paid at all times, because you're doing too much performing, playing dumb, pretending you're not confident and well established. That takes some good acting skills. You need an Oscar, and since you ain't getting no Oscar, you need some money. Do you understand? Because you literally sitting there acting to protect them from them. And you need to get your money for that. Okay? I use the equivalent of, how like when you have a little kid and they draw something and you don't know what it is, but you can't say you don't know what it is because you'll crush them. So you play dumb and ask questions. Oh, what is this over here? This looks so interesting. Oh, I love then they'll name what it is. Oh, I love this one. So what is this one doing? Oh my gosh, that's right. That is so good. I want to hang this on my refrigerator, knowing you want to hide it. So you got to treat them like a little kid that just gave you an ugly drawing and you don't know what it is, but you don't want to hurt the little child's feelings. So you got to pretend like it's the greatest work of art ever. And you're trying to get, the description of it so you don't mistakenly call a dog, a person. You know what I'm saying? That they done drew. So you got to use the power of suggestion. You got to talk to them like a child. You got to be enthusiastic, yet dumb enough for them to be able to child-splain it to you or mansplain it to you. You got to be a good actress so they believe you. Same thing as dealing with a man, just like dealing with a child with a bad drawing. Okay? Now, motherhood is a gift within itself, but not dealing with no grown, able-bodied man with no money. Do you understand? There's a difference. You need to get your money. At a bar, a guy paid my tab from across the room. He bought me lunch today at work. He gives married vibes, and he told me today he was up for a promotion. He knows I live at home and get dropped off. Girl, get his money. Get his promotion money. We already know he married. You know he married. I know he married. His money seems single, so let's get it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If he don't give it to you, guess who else getting it? The next chick. Get his money. You trying to give it away? Take it. What? You're trying not to think about rolling around a mattress with this man. He only wants S, but I like him. How to fight this? I work out and try to eat right. I'm pretty okay. Do you want him? Do you want the mattress roll or the money more? Do you want what he can do for you? Do you want him to stick around? Do you want him to invest in you long term, or do you want to roll on a mattress and roll right out the door? The sooner you roll, the faster he's rolling you out the door. Just understand that. The sooner you roll, the sooner you're going to say goodbye. Especially if he ain't invested no money. Especially if you ain't getting no gifts. Especially if he's not paying for stuff and buying you stuff and taking on some of your financial woes and responsibilities that you're going to make up and don't really have. He's going to roll and roll you on out. So, you know how long you want to stay there by making him invest more and invest longer. If you can't help it and you just roll, be ready to roll out afterwards. You understand? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Be ready to roll on out after you roll around, because that's going to be the last time you see him if he's not investing in you heavily. Okay? And please don't roll around unprotected, girl, if you're going to do it. All right. Just remember the consequences of rolling around too soon with no investments. No investments, no roll, because they're going to roll you right out right after, because there's nothing to keep them there. They haven't invested anything. There's nothing to keep them there. They can't say, oh, I bought this. I paid her bills. I did this. They can't say none of that. I love bombed her. I texted her a few messages. I future faked and I rolled. That's what they're going to say. They didn't spend a lot of money, did they? They buying you stuff. They're paying some bills here and there. Are they helping you out with Aunt Ethel? Are they buying you nice gifts? What they doing? Then after they roll, what's going to keep them there? They already enrolled. They might roll once or twice and they go roll on out. Because there's nothing invested. There's no reason for them to stay there. See? Unless they like rolling around for free. You ain't requiring much. Who knows? Okay. Don't have them rolling around in there for free, girl. Collect and have them invest. You said you can't say he money bombed you. Exactly. You better say he money bombed you. What? Y'all, you can't be ghosted because if they don't invest, they will most likely ghost. Okay. Think about this. Some man lies to you, tells you everything you need to hear, future fakes, love bomb you, talk about marriage, take you on a few dinner dates. After date 3, now he wants to get you to the mattress. You ain't gonna see him no more after that. Especially if he ain't invested long-term or heavily in you, not for dinners, but in you. Okay. He benefited from them dinners. That's not investment. That's spending money to get you to the mattress. That's not an investment in you. That's an investment in his dinner, his public, being seen out with you, his reputation, being seen out with you. That's going towards himself. It's not going towards you. Okay. It ain't in your bank account. It's in your stomach and now it's in the toilet. Do you understand? So he's not literally investing in you if it's just taking you to dinner. This your favorite wig? Girl, this is a half wig, and this is my real hair up in the front. It's a half curly water wave wig with my hair out in the front. So, yeah. Thank you, ma'am. Should we assume all men provide if they don't want? If they don't, yeah, you should assume all men provide because that's all you're used to and that's all you want to be used to. And they will dismiss themselves if they are not providers. Okay? Because you won't do nothing unless you are being provided for. If you assume all men are providers, it's because you've only dealt with providers and you don't know anything else. You see, that's part of playing dumb. If you say, oh my gosh, I can't wait to see what you brought me on the first date. I can't wait to see, oh gosh, you know what? I'm getting ready to go shopping right now and I need to get a few things for our date Saturday night. Would you mind sending me a little something in the Cash App so that I can look good for you? Send them your Cash App. Act like it's the norm because y'all be acting like y'all some beggars who ain't never had nothing before. Girl, you need to act like that's the norm. And if they say no or if they ghost you, they're just going to bruise their own ego by acting like they're not used to dating a woman on your level. Well, I don't know. Why? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm used to dating providers. I don't know if this is going to work. You see? So all you must do is assume that all men are providers and treat them as if they are a provider so they can provide. Act like all you've dealt with are providers and there's nothing else out there. And when you find out that they're not a provider, so silly of me, my mistake, I don't think this is going to work. Dismissed. Okay. If they want to provide, they will. If they don't, they will dismiss themselves. Okay. And you will not check back up on them to see if now they're a provider. They'll get their money together if they want to provide and they'll come back to you and you can collect your re-entry fee and then be provided for. Okay. Exactly. Don't sit around acting like you don't deserve nothing or you ain't never had nothing before. That's how they leverage your value to yourself. Okay. So make sure you act like it's the norm. Act like it's the norm. When they tell you no, tell them, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm just used to dealing with providers. I don't think this is going to work. And dismissed. Don't waste no more time on a broke man or somebody that's not a provider. Waste of your time. You're not going to convince somebody to like you to want to deal with you and become a provider if that's not what they are. They already want to be that for you. And if you assume that that they are a provider and they want to play that role for you, and they know that you're only used to dating providers and they like you, they're going to become one. Simple as that. Okay. And when their money run out, they'll run out, or you'll run out. Somebody leaving. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Uh-huh. You start treating men like they're providers, and they are about 3 years ago, and got myself a provider man now. She's right, ladies. That's right, ma'am. Use the power of suggestion. It goes a long way. Okay. Think about this. It works on women too. Think about this. Women, if you're assumed to be a good woman, a woman who does this and a woman who does that, your man is going to use the power of suggestion, and you're just going to fall in line if you like him, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, I love a woman that dresses well and smells good. If you musty and wear leggings and t-shirts, and he says that he loves a woman that dresses well and smells good, what you finna do? Get you some deodorant, take you a bath, and get you some outfits, right? Power of suggestion. That means don't come out the house looking crazy. He likes his woman looking good. Now, some women will do the opposite. Some dusties will tell a woman, I like you looking plain, no makeup. And then women will be stupid enough to come out there looking plain, like who did it and why? Because that man suggested it. And then they will come in here and ask me, it's called the power of suggestion. You can use the same power to make that man provide for you as well. The same power that they use to come out the house looking like who did it and why is the same power you can make them into providers. Okay? Y'all just need to know how to use it. Because these dusties are running circles around y'all with the power of suggestion. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You need to learn how to use it as well. You'll get a lot further in life. Advice for 24-year-old woman attracted with goals. I do celibacy for a long time, not attracted to them at all, but they support me with money. It sounds weird to say I don't sleep with them. If men ask, what do I say? Say, well, I'm not doing that until I feel totally connected 100% to someone on that level. And I have to be fully provided for financially, be supported emotionally, and blah, blah, blah. Name a bunch of stuff you know they ain't gonna do, but they can try. You don't ever have to tell them you're celibate. Just give them a long list of stuff they will never complete. But they can spend while trying. Okay. Never ever take away the hope. Always dangle the carrot a little bit. Never take away their hope. Because if they have nothing to work towards, they ain't gonna work as hard. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you say, you always take such good care of me. Yeah, girl. A little encouragement go a long way. A little power of suggestion, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Men can see fake eyelashes and think it's real. They don't know these things a lot. Okay. So use the power of suggestion for what it's for, to benefit you. Okay. I'm going to wrap this up, but I'm going to tell y'all. I said this earlier in the live, and for those of y'all who are arriving late, I'm going to give this to you, and then I got to go. If you've been ghosted after rolling around on the mattress and you ain't getting nothing out of it, before, during, or after, do not text, call, DM, or do anything to contact that man. If he ghosted, mutually ghost him. Don't text him. After the mattress roll, do not text. He's supposed to text first. If he never texts you back, you never text him back. Do you understand? This is going to put doubt in his mind because he don't know if you ghosted him or he ghosted you. Do you understand? All right. And if he calls you or texts you, who is this? Depends on how long it's been. Who is this if it's been a while? Or hey, that that hey. It means I know I ghosted you. How have you been since the ghosting? Okay. If you want to keep your pride and self-esteem intact without looking like a pygmisha, don't text, mutually ghost. And when they come back, collect your re-entry fee because they don't know if you ghosted them or they ghosted you. Okay. Helping y'all out because some of y'all rolling around too quick, getting nothing in return, being in people's DMs, begging and looking like pygmisha. I'm trying to help y'all. Okay. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. Don't sit there texting, where you been? How you doing? You never text back after the mattress roll. They got to text you first. They send one text that's 3 words. You send one text that's 3 words. Do you understand? They send a paragraph. You send one sentence. Don't do too much, baby. You're out there looking like pygmishas. And don't be rolling on that mattress. Unless they didn't got you debt-free or heavily invested in you for a while. And if you want to, remember, it's still optional. Your husband, okay, he took his life, okay. In your house, and 3 years ago, he was a provider. You're 34. Now I don't know how to be my old self again. Help be your new self. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You ain't your old self. You are your new self because you are living a new, different life. Okay? So become an evolved version of yourself. You're not supposed to be your old self. Every day you evolve. I mean, I'm sorry that happened to you. Maybe you can redecorate. Maybe you can become a newer version of yourself. Okay? Okay, hold on, y'all. You know what? I was gonna leave, but I'll be here. Let me take a little break because I'm about to use the restroom.
He said, "Ride or die, women age prematurely. Ride or die, women are ugly."
Where
He
is it?
said, "Ride or die, women age prematurely. Ride or die, women are ugly and stupid." Why would a man want a woman who wants them at their lowest?
Sorry, y'all. Nature called. I would have had a little ad going for you, but it seems like I was unable to do that. Something off. I gotta recheck my settings. Sorry, y'all. Okay, I'm back. I suggest y'all investing into my books. All are on Amazon. The links are in the description bar. Or just type in SheraSeven on Amazon. Get my books that are written by me. Make sure you check the author's name because some person used my name in a title of their book or whatever. But make sure it's by me. Get my books. Get other books, whatever you can find, whatever you are drawn to, that help you to figure out leverage in this world. Okay, whatever those are for you. Thank you, Aspect, for your sprinkle. Appreciate you. Okay, so I was talking to Aaliyah. I need help. You married your provider, and he started taking his foot off the gas. He's so unmotivated to work hard these days. And we just got married. Oh, he married you so you could be the breadwinner. He's going to eventually quit his job and you're going to be working. Honestly, this is when you need to fall back the most. When they stop doing, you stop doing all the way so that they don't have a choice but to get back up. Okay? And you need to bruise this ego. It's like, what happened? You used to be so blah, 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 blah. Used to be so on top of things. What happened? Do you need some testosterone? Do you need to go to the doctor? Do you need some supplements? Do you need some vitamins? Do you need to go get yourself checked or something? Is your health okay? Be unmotivated to do everything in his presence because he can't work. Every time you see him on the couch, look disgusted. Every time you see him not getting his money up, look gross. Okay, look grossed out. Every time you see him, frown. Then he's going to become performative, trying to get your, approval back by saying, hey, I applied for a higher paying position today. It's like, oh, great, wonderful. Let me know when you get it. Don't be happy until he making you happy with the money that you need him to go get. Okay. Nothing can make you happy. Don't laugh at his dumb jokes. Don't roll around on a mattress with him. Don't do nothing with him until he get his money up. Do you understand? That's it. All right. And then slightly embarrass him in public. If you were more motivated, we could be doing this instead. If you was getting your money up, we could be doing this instead. All right. That's why you don't deal with people that's your same age. You always deal with somebody a little older than you, a lot older than you, so they can't use you as a crutch. Okay? When you date men close to your own age, they will use you as a crutch. You date men older than you, they can't use you as a crutch. You've been not alive that long compared to them. They've had 10, 15, 20 years to get their money up before you were even born. They can't use you as a crutch, but when you dating men your own age, they can use you as a crutch anytime because first of all, you're their competition, you're their mother, you're their whatever, you're their nurturer, caretaker, diaper changer. And so they're going to use you as a crutch. You're their competition and everything. That's why I keep urging y'all to stop dating men your own age or marrying men your own age. That's always going to backfire on you eventually. Okay? It's better to be ghosted at the mattress roll and marry somebody who ain't got their life together. I'm telling you that. Some of y'all were supposed to be ghosted after the mattress roll, but some of y'all picked up the phone and now y'all married to dust. You got to do better. Okay. Y'all can never convince me ever to date someone close to my own age. Even when I was younger, it was always competition and it was always like having a child or a sibling, a little sibling that was incompetent. So I couldn't do it, baby. Thank you, ma'am. You can't let peepaw on top of you. Well, then get a sexy peepaw. Okay, that still look good and probably in better health than some of them dusties out there smoking vapes. Do you understand? Y'all will let a dusty dreadhead with vape breath get on top of you with low testosterone, roll around and get you pregnant with dust, but you can't be with an old man with a pension plan, a 401k, a savings, a deed, and some land. You can't do that. Okay? Because When that dusty get off on top of you, you're going to either wind up with a dusty baby, pregnancy, and no 401k. And think about that. I'm not saying your only options is dust, but think about it. You said because Jermaine got a 6-pack? Uh-huh. I'd rather deal with an older man than a younger man any day. You can get a younger man any day of the week and have an older man at the same time paying them bills. So I don't even know what y'all talking about. It's not like it's a choice or you got options. You an old man, you got options. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said older men are creepy, by the way. Maybe it's y'all's older men. The older men that I'm talking about, don't be all looking like that, y'all. You know, y'all have a vision in mind what older man is. I have unks come up to me all the time that's in better shape than some of y'all younger dusties. Okay. Like, dang, you in a gym like that? Dang. Okay. It just depends on what kind of older man you talking about, girl. You talking about somebody like, you know, on a walker? Yeah, no, leave them alone. Mm-hmm. When a new man asks how you provide for your current girl, I'm not talking to nobody that's asking me no financial questions. Next, they don't have no money. How do you provide for your? Oh, I don't. Aunt Ethel, I take care of her, and sometimes the family just helps me out a little bit. I'm gonna lie. You ain't gonna know nothing. She going broke. Haven't found another one. What to do? Go find another one. Keep going. You got to go out every day until you find one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They out there, girl. It's called a numbers game. Keep going until you find another one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Think about this. You have people out here calling your phone every day, hoping to make a sale. Them scammers, them telemarketers. You got people out here sending emails back to back to back to back every day, trying to get a sale. You got car salesmen out here trying to sell a car every day. They got to get up every day and keep trying. And eventually, guess what? They do. Get up every day and do the same thing until you find one. You hear me? Hit hi, advice, please. Message in normal chat as YouTube not allowing it. Thank you. Okay. If I can see it, baby. Sometimes I can't see them. They're going too fast. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Thank you. Men are easy to leave nowadays. They don't chase anymore. Good. Those are not the kind of men you want anyway. The ones that don't chase are more feminine. So you don't want them anyway. Okay. And that's why you got to make sure they're financial investors before you roll around. That means they need to be paying bills. They need to be taking you shopping. They need to be giving you money. They need to be giving you gifts before you even think about rolling. Okay. Should you become super skinny? Girl, I don't know what super skinny is no more. I swear I don't. You talking, what kind of super skinny you talking about? Okay, because I don't know what super skinny is to some people. Is super skinny to other people. Is thick to some people. I don't know. What's super skinny to you, ma'am? Can we see bones? We got 6 packs of bones. Okay. You said model skinny. I don't know. Have you ever been model skinny? Because you're still going to get cheated on. You want food? Look, I like to have my cake and eat it too. You know what I'm saying? So that just depends. You like to eat and spend? Go for older. You like to starve and spend, you got to deal with somebody younger or your own age, okay? With money. Just depends. I like to eat and spend. So I'm going for older. You like to starve and spend and get cheated on and possibly left. You never know. I'm fit to eat. Period. Okay. You said I like to eat, but I want the best I could get. Okay, I don't know what's super. Okay, for me, if I became okay, I'm just gonna use myself as an example. Okay, I don't know how old you are, but if I was like 20 something, I'm guessing you 20 something, 30 something, and I wanted like top tier provider man, and I had to get model skinny. After I got model skinny, I wouldn't want him no more. You understand? Because I could be making way more money than settling with one if I look like model skinny. Think about that. If I was runway ready, you know what? I could have 3 or 4 of them. Yes, if you planning on starting a roster. Thank you, Aspect, Sprinkle Sprinkle. You're like, wait a minute, I can do much better with more. If you get model skinny, you better have about 5, 6 on the roster, man. Okay, don't just do it for one and settle down, because that's a waste of starving. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, you're gonna be mad and hungry all the time. You better be getting money from several directions. You said, I noticed plump women always get wifed up. No shade. Well, maybe they weren't plump when they first started dating, because some people just get plump because they be going out to eat all the time. SHERA, you have so many talents. Isn't it better for women to invest time and energy into their own talents and goals? Yeah, on a man's dime. Because no matter how talented and beautiful you are, a man is always going to be in your face. And if they're not paying, guess what? They ain't staying. Right? Women know that they're talented. Women know they can get their own money. A man will distract you from getting your own money and pursuing your talents to the highest potential. So if they are in your face, they need to bring some money. You understand? That's what I'm teaching. Okay? Any woman has talent and skill. But when a man get up in her face, he's taking her away from that. So he needs to come with compensations and to make her life better for even dealing with him. You understand? All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So if you're in the presence of a grown, able-bodied man, collect. If you're not, thrive. Yes, ma'am. And y'all keep asking me, why don't I teach women to do what they're supposed to be doing already? The question is, you already know what you're supposed to be doing. Go do it. And if a man interrupts you, get his money. Okay? If you're going to marry up. If you're going to date up for a lifestyle. If you're going to do your thing, do your thing. Get your own money. Get your business. But if a man steps to you, make sure he got money for you and you save yours and you put your purse and your wallet up when you're in his presence. That's literally it. You know, we already know what we can do as women. Make sure if a man is in your presence, he's enabling you to do more. Okay. There you go. Because think about this. Every time you're with a man, just think about this very carefully. Every time you're with a man, physically and emotionally, you're at risk. I'm going to repeat that. Every time you are in the presence of a man, your life's at risk, your emotions at risk, everything is at risk. So when they get up in your face in your presence, they need to bring offerings. You understand? Because you're literally risking your life by being in the presence of a man. Period. Where's your money? Mm-hmm. Can't argue with it because it's the truth. You say that's Chat GPT. I know that's right. Girl, get your money. And don't apologize or feel guilty about it. Y'all ever sit and think for a while? Y'all will come up with the same answers. Thanks for being a new member. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay. So yeah. And a lot of y'all will roll around on that mattress and get ghosted, but y'all feel guilty about taking a man's money. You feel guilty about letting him spend on you. You feel guilty about this, putting him on child support. You feel guilty about all these things because you're trained by the patriarchy. You feel guilty about stuff that they do to y'all every day, all day, for forever, and worse. I need to do better. You need to get mentally better. Okay. Should I tell a man that I've never been in a relationship, or should I play like I have? Girl, when you play cards, do you face them forward or backwards? You ever played cards before? Do you face them forward or backwards? Bless you, Layla. Which one you do? When you play cards, do you face them forwards or backwards? There's your answer, ma'am. Mm-hmm. A lot of people have never been in relationships anymore because we are in the age of technology, which takes you out of being social in real life. So a lot of people are late bloomers and they scroll online every day and they don't know how to interact with people in real life. So they've never been in a relationship. A lot of people. Okay. This is a new era. This is like very, very rare for the last generation and the one before that. That's very rare to have never dated at a certain age, or been in a relationship. Very rare. Very, very rare. But now it's not as rare as it used to be because of technology. So if you're the type of person that's never been in a relationship, get offline, go outside. Get offline and go outside because you're going to fall further behind, baby. Okay. How likely are single mothers to find providers? As likely as it is for a woman to find a man who is a provider without telling him she got kids. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Then you spring it on them much later after they've already invested, fallen in love, and can't live without you. Then you tell them. Okay? Men don't deserve to know you got kids in this day and age until it's absolutely necessary and he's already been providing. Okay? Thank you. Good vibes, Princess. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. Now, some women don't understand this because y'all don't think. But why would you tell a stranger that you're dating, that you have children at home? Are they dating you? Are they trying to get to know you? Or them kids? No, they're trying to get to know you, so they need to get through you first. You understand? Y'all out here telling your business, your life story, all your trauma. You're setting yourself up to lose. Shut up and have some strategy and leverage in this game. Okay? Okay. What does it mean when a man moves from you? No, you don't love yourself enough. Okay? Let me tell you something. You should have already moved on from that man. See, if you had loved yourself, you would already had another one in a backup, baby. You know why? Because you would be self-obsessed. You would have options and you would exercise them options because you are for you. Okay. When you're self-obsessed, men are obsessed over you. When you're obsessed over a man is not obsessed over you because you're obsessed over him. So who's the prize? Him. When you're the prize, when you're self-obsessed, when you keep your options open, you keep looking good, you're going to be able to move on from him easier because you already got that backup. You understand? So love yourself more, make sure you're a priority, and keep your options open. Whether you take advantage of those options or not, make sure that they're available and that you're able to have options when you should need them. Okay? Okay. How to go out alone? Get up, get dressed, get in your car and drive somewhere and get out and go in. That's how. Okay? Have a few shots of tequila and you won't be shy no more. There you go. Girl, as soon as you have them shots of tequila and margaritas, it's on and popping. Get you some drinks. There you go. That's how we did it back in the day. Look, you shy? You ain't gonna be shy after this shot. You shy? After 3 shots, you ain't shy no more. All right. After 3 shots of tequila, you are the queen. Okay. Y'all are saying that, but I'm normal and I went out alone and I took 3 shots of tequila. Yeah. Look, go to karaoke. I'm gonna give you some people that go out alone, go to karaoke, take 3 shots of tequila, get on that stage, sing your song, get off stage. You're gonna have everybody, oh, that was so good. Can I buy you a shot? Oh, that was so nice. Go out alone. That's how people meet each other. You keep going out in packs of people, it's harder to get approached. If you're looking for someone to approach you, you know what I'm saying? Just go. It is normal for people to go out alone. Y'all are just insecure and need emotional support pets. Bring your dog. Okay, bring that little form. You want to look like you can't be by yourself. Okay, y'all get on my nerves. Every time I see somebody with an emotional support pet, I'm like, I just can't be alone. I need emotional support all the time. I need attention. Oh, woe is me. Girl, go outside and have 3 shots of tequila and shut up. Okay, y'all get on my nerves. Y'all always got an excuse, but never got no solutions. Go out by yourself. Believe me. I got stories. Every time I went out alone, oh my gosh, I met so many interesting people, so many celebrities. I was like just having the best time, free everything. When you're by yourself, it's free everything. You know, you by yourself, put that stuff on my tab. Go out by yourself. Stop being so childish. Okay, some of y'all need to hear this. Go out by yourself. Stop being so childish. That's how you get in where you fit in, man. You out by yourself? Come up to the VIP. They ain't got to invite your gremlin friends that you done dragged along with them. You the cute one, you come to the VIP automatically. Okay, you by yourself, come on up. She by herself, put her on my tab. You by yourself. Oh, hey, what's your name? Are you here with anyone? No, or you're too pretty to be sitting here by yourself. Yes, you are. Okay. Y'all need to understand what it is. Y'all just be insecure about everything to be insecure about. Okay. Come on. Let's do better. Main character energy, man. You can't just be sitting there feeling sorry for yourself for the rest of your life. Either get in where you fit in or go sit somewhere else. You got to make, when you are serious about what you're trying to do in this world, whether it's going out by yourself, whether it's glowing up, whether it's getting in a different environment and meeting new people, you got to be serious about it. Okay. You got to take risks and go do what you're uncomfortable doing, like going out by yourself. Okay. You are more powerful when you go out alone. That's right. Has a bigger impact, especially if you look classy. That's right, ma'am. Now get up and go outside. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If there are so many times, if I had not gone out alone, I would not have met certain people that changed my life. I would not have had gotten certain connections. I would not have had the best time ever. You need to go outside by yourself. I'm serious. All them other people are doing is holding you back. Okay. What if you just hate men? Well, love their money and get their money. Okay. Leave them, take their money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what. Mm-hmm. You feel insecure. Do you enjoy presence without phone alone? Girl, when I was out and about, we didn't even have phones. Turn your phone off or just put it on silent and put it in your purse and enjoy the ambiance of the place where you're at. Look like you're enjoying your time, your life, blah, 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 blah. Okay? Put that phone up. What you doing? You could have stayed at home and scrolled. Starting a new brand. I'm so excited about it. Level Up Lady Elegance. Uh-oh. Congratulations, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What are some daytime solo adventures? Okay, I'm gonna tell you back in my day what I used to do back in the J during the daytime. Go to the lunch. Okay, go around at lunchtime to like nice restaurant bars near like law firms, near like well-to-do established businesses. Um, And all the people will either take clients to lunch or go to lunch at that nearby restaurant. And they're all going to either sit at the bar if they're not like doing meetings or nothing, or they don't have no work wife. They're going to come sit at the bar, order a little food, and they're going to see you sitting there just all pretty. Oh, well, I just work at the law firm right there. Yeah, I own such and such and such and such. Oh, yeah, I have a practice there. I'm a partner. Really? Wow. Well, oh, what are you having there? Can I buy you a drink? That's what you do during the daytime. You go dilly-dally near the high profile office buildings. Okay. Sit at the nice restaurant bar closer to that. Or the shopping centers over there. Okay. They always gonna come up to you if you look good. They don't want to sit there and eat by themselves. Okay. Men do give you something for nothing if they have plenty of it and it's not a big deal. Only broke men want to exchange stuff because they worked hard for that money. They want you to work hard for it. But when money flows easily, they're getting it right back and it's nothing. Okay. It's different. Like rich people and broke people spend very different. Okay. So who you dealing with. And sometimes they got business credit cards. So they ain't paying for that. They could write half that stuff off them taxes if they in a different tax bracket. If they struggling to survive and going paycheck to paycheck, of course they're going to want something in exchange. They work hard for that money. They want you to work hard for that money. Know who you're dealing with. Okay? Think about it. That's why you got to get to the rich side of town where money is easily flowing. It's nothing to pay a tab. It's nothing to buy a drink. It's nothing to buy a meal. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You understand? If it's hurting your bank account to pay for a tab or a woman's meal, you don't need to be dating. If you need something back in exchange for the hard work you put in to pay for that tab or that bill, you don't need to be dating. Okay? If you're not trying to simply impress that woman with your gentleman-like skills of offering to pay for her meal if she's sitting there alone and you're using her for conversation and entertainment, if you don't have the generosity and the kindness to do so, you're stopping her from talking to other men. You're stopping other men from approaching her by just simply having a conversation with her. Dang, at least pay for her bill. Right? Y'all need to learn this. This is manners. Don't be sitting up there talking to somebody and not offering them nothing. You're keeping other men, other potential providers away. Okay? Put your wallet up. Take your credit card out and hand it to them and say, pay her time. How do I prioritize me and don't get attached to dust? First of all, who is going to get attached to dust besides a pygmisha? Is you a pygmisha? Then you shouldn't be attached to dust. Okay? You prioritize yourself by seeing who you want to be in 10 years from now, 5 years from now, 1 year from now. If it doesn't include some dusty pygmisha girlfriend, then you're not going to put a dusty first or get attached to anything that's not beneficial to you financially. Okay? You need to aim higher when it comes to dealing with men. Okay? Don't date nobody that can't do nothing for you. Right? Don't date anyone who can't do anything for you. Make it a standard and stick to it. If you don't make it a standard, you're going to repeat and keep getting dust. Okay? Mm-hmm. So you got to do better. What if he's asked if I'm dating other men? Well, lie to him. Say, no, I'm only dating you. No, I wouldn't. No, I haven't met anyone yet. Not really trying. I'm only seeing you. Lie. What is he, a lie detector test? Why do you got to tell him the truth? Okay. Y'all act like y'all need permission to breathe around here. Can I breathe? What if they ask me if I'm inhaling or exhaling? What do I say? Girl, y'all know y'all supposed to be lying. Why do y'all think y'all owe people the truth that don't even know you? That's my question. You're so compliant to strangers that have done nothing for you. I don't understand. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's the other content creators' advice from the earlier years clouding their thoughts. There are dating coaches and then there are financial advisors. Okay. And I ain't no dating coach. So what am I? Exactly. I'm trying to get you to get your money. I don't care what's morally upstanding in society, in a male patriarchal society. I don't care about none of that. None of that's going to fly over here. You understand? If lying going to get you the bag, you need to lie. That's what we going by over here. You understand? We're not going by what's politically correct. We're not going by what's morally correct. We are not going by what's patriarchal, morally correct. We going by what works and how you gonna get this money and what's legal. Okay, we got to keep it legal. All right, we ain't playing fair in no fair world. We not worried about nobody's dang emotions because they ain't worried about yours. All right, we bruising egos and collecting checks. What we doing, ladies? If you for love and true love and all that kind of stuff, girl, go back to them old content creators or them dating coaches or whatever. Whatever you got to go find them, baby. So I am not them. I'm not trying to get you looking stupid over here. I'm trying to get you paid. Okay. All right. You said I'm going to hell. Well, then I'll be surrounded by men. And they'll be giving me all their money because I'll be the only woman. Maybe not. Maybe y'all will be there too. And then we'll rule. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said unless a man giving you money, I don't give. Exactly, girl. We don't care. Y'all always, men are always threatening women if they don't fly. You're going to hell. You're going to be single. Da, 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 da. What you going to be? Still broke. Exactly. Go get some money and shut up. All right. Mm-hmm. What if he listens to Stingy Men podcast? Then check him for the DL. Make sure he ain't DL. Okay. Check his phone for DL stuff. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Men are projecting when they threaten you. Exactly. What you threaten me for? We don't care. You haven't figured that out yet? We don't care. Men do anything but get their money up. Exactly. You're the only one that will tell us the truth these days, girl, because I'm not trying to be politically correct or get favor from everybody. I'm not for everybody. You understand? Like, this is a lot of content creators or dating coaches or whatever. I don't even know, but they try to get everybody's favor. They try to be politically correct. They try to please everybody. I'm not no people pleaser. I'm about to get this money. Okay? I'm not a people pleaser. I'm trying to help y'all get to the bag. That's not going to please everybody, and we already know that. But it's going to please you, and that's what's important. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. We ain't trying to please everybody. That's non-beneficial. Okay? He said he's been busy to take me shopping, working day and night. That if any day is okay, what should I respond? Huh? He said he's been busy to take me shopping, working day and night. That if any day is okay, what should I respond? You should send him your shopping cart online, and he can just pay for your shopping cart that you already filled up online. He can take you shopping virtually. Send him your shopping cart. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Have your stuff sent to a P.O. box if you don't want him to know where you live. Okay? There you go. So, fill your shopping cart up from whatever store he was going to take you shopping to. Send a link. If you got a P.O. box, go get one if you don't. If you don't want this food known where you live, go to a P.O. box. It don't cost that much. Then have it sent there and go pick it up. That's how a man can take you shopping virtually with no time because he's always working. Okay? If you don't pay for your cart, he don't want to take you shopping. Okay? Next. He's avoiding it. Exactly. You need to go ahead and meet him halfway and send it to him digitally. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, you see, a typical dating coach would have told you, well, he's just not interested in you. And, he doesn't really want to take you shopping. And, you should just go find, cut your losses. Nuh-uh. Send him the virtual card and get your money. Be a gold digger and be proud of yourself, okay? There's not enough proud gold diggers out here these days. Represent somebody. Okay. Someone said just ask for the cash. Yeah. Send them Cash App, Venmo, and then send them the links to send you your stuff. If you don't do it, blocked. But before you block, send the unblock fee. That costs the same amount as the cart. And add some extra on there for wasting your time. Okay? So if you don't pay for that cart within a day, send the unblock fee, then block them. If you want to get unblocked, he gonna pay. Or send you the stuff. Okay. We ain't wasting time no more. You said you guess in a sense it's respectable, but also okay. I'm not gonna use that foul language, but it's not nice at the same time. It's not nice because nice women finish what? Last. Okay. It ain't nice. It ain't supposed to be nice. You know it's not nice? People wasting your time either. But y'all let them drag you along, waste your time, promise you this, future fake you that. That ain't nice either. But y'all sitting over there taking it. Like you like it. Okay? Learn how to be mean and get your money up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Women need to learn how to be mean. Y'all mean to women. Y'all mean to Beyonce in her comments. Y'all mean to kids that ain't got their hair combed. Be mean to a man that's not giving you your money. Okay? Learn where to be mean at. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Be mean where it counts and gonna get you some money. Y'all too nice when it comes to being mean to men because y'all are so male-centered and pygmy-ish. Tell him if he's busy just to cash up you. That's right. Thank you, Millie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Think about this. Just sit with this for a moment, ladies. If you can be mean to anyone else except a man, you male-centered. If you can have standards everywhere else except for when you dating, something wrong with you. You said they act scared to lose a man. You ain't even got him if he ain't spending. You ain't losing nothing if he ain't spending. You ain't got any man unless he's invested in you. You don't have him. You can't lose something you don't have. Y'all keep forgetting that. All you're going to lose is someone who's wasting your time. How to say thank you in a feminine way after they spoil you. Oh, you take such good care of me. Thank you so much. What would I do without you? I can't wait to see what's next. Okay, set yourself up for the future. They only pay for dates. Well, guess what? That's free food Freddy. Okay? You only go to eat. When you're hungry, answer the phone. When you're not, let it go to voicemail. Let the text go unread. Okay? That's free food Freddy right there. They only take you on dates. That means if you're hungry, go. If you're not, don't go. It's up to you. Okay. And some of them think that if they take you out to eat 3 times, you're going to roll around in a mattress. But guess what? You're not. Thanks for the free food. Bye. We got names for them now, girl. Free food Freddy. They don't do nothing but feed you. And after they feed you the 3rd time, they start feeling like you owe them something. It's time to bounce. Next. Okay. Because after that third free meal, they want to roll you on a mattress and roll you right out the door. Okay. Why so many repeat themselves and most not even questions, girl? I don't know. Where to draw the line between being mean and hurt his ego? Bruise his ego. Be mean when they don't do what you need them to do. Okay. So for example, if somebody's saying, "Oh, I'm going to take you shopping," and they never do, say, "Well, I'll see you when you take me shopping. Let's talk the day that you're going to take me shopping." Put the same type of energy on their type of energy. So say, "Okay, well then the day that you're going to take me shopping, give me a call." That means no communication until you're ready to go shopping. Okay. Don't sit there and play phone tag with them. Tell them I'm clocking you that you're all talk and no action. Okay. That's what you tell them. Well, why don't you text me on the day you're ready to go shopping? That means don't talk to me until you got your money, your mouth is, and you're ready to go. You understand? Don't be playing phone tag in between. That means what you're really saying is, I don't believe you. Get off my phone. Put your money where your mouth is. That's all you're saying in a nice, nasty way. You can say it in the nicest, sweetest, kindest voice. "I'm going to take you shopping." Oh, really? Well, why don't you text me the morning before that you're ready to go shopping so we can meet up? Okay. I'll talk to you then. Bye. Bye. That means do not call me, do not text me, unless it's the morning of. You're like, then he's gonna try to trick you. He's like, "Hey, so you told me to text you the morning of going shopping. How do you feel about? Are you there yet? Well, call me when you're there." "Okay, I'm here." "Okay, where are you? Are you standing outside?" Which, all right. "I'm on my way. See you in a few." I'll meet you. Actually, I'll meet you in the store. Yeah. I'll meet you in there. Mhm. Some of y'all get on my nerves, so scared to bruise a man's ego, but will be so quick and nasty to another woman. That's so true, Miss D. They scared. Okay. Learn how to treat them like trash. They like it, actually. Especially if you look good. They like it. And you're bruising that ego at the same time. They have to constantly prove themselves. And they like to do that because they know you don't take them seriously and that they're unworthy. Hmm. When a man approaches you, do you share what you do? Like, tell them about this channel. Huh? Do you tell them about this channel? Oh, me personally? No, but some pygmishas will. I've been out and about before, and some old unks were trying to holler at me, and they were buying me stuff and da da da. And some pygmisha recognized me, and she went up and told the unk who I was. But they still liked me more. They actually liked me more and spent more anyway. So haha, pygmisha. Anyway. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If they find out and they ask me, I definitely tell them, "Oh, yes, I teach women self-empowerment, how to value themselves, and not to deal with no broke men." I tell them straight up. Now they automatically have to act like they somebody and they got some money to spend. So it actually works in my favor. Okay. I actually get more. Thank you, Craig. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Appreciate you. Mm-hmm. Thank you, ma'am. Now, if I want to get rid of them, then I'll tell them about my other page. They'll be scared off. Mm-hmm. Should I tell them I'm a nurse? When no, girl, that's a dust attractor. Don't tell them. Tell them you are a part-time receptionist at a very nice office building. Part-time. That's all they need to know. That means you ain't spending no money, you ain't got no money, but you around some money. Do you understand? Don't tell them what you do. You can say you work in the whatever industry. Don't tell them what you do. Okay. I hate that for y'all nurses. I hate that y'all are dust attractors. I hate that for y'all. Okay. Y'all don't need to tell people what y'all do. Just say you work in the medical industry. That's it. Say I work in a medical building. Don't tell them what you do. Nothing. They say, oh, well, what do you do? Oh, a little of this and a little of that, file papers, paperwork. Lie. Don't ever tell them what you do. They're going to try to exploit it in some form or fashion. Most men that have money, they don't care what you do for a living as long as you're not on a pole or won't embarrass them. Okay? They're just trying to make sure you ain't out there online rolling around on a mattress on camera and that you ain't on a pole swinging before they introduce you to other people. That's all they really want to know, Okay. And no offense to those women who do that. That's a lot of men ask those questions just so they can be in the know. You said giving a man information on you is like handing a serial killer a knife. I know, and why do these women do that? Y'all, you know what? I'm gonna go to several universities and teach a course on common sense. Because they don't teach that. They need to start it because it ain't common no more. What to do after 3 years of dating rich man with no marriage? I get an allowance, but I need real security. Okay, we'll start a business with that allowance. That's your security. Okay. And when he see that you started a business with your allowance and you bought the bounce at any given time and you can get several other options, that's when he's gonna propose. Why? Because you don't need him no more. Okay. What you doing with all that allowance? How many persons you done bought versus businesses? Mm-hmm. Where's your money? Where's your business? Where's your stack savings? Where's your investments? Did you buy clothes with that? Or did you invest it? Or did you start businesses? See, the whole point of dating a rich man is to become rich. Did you become rich in those 3 years? Then you behind. Take another 3 years because you know he ain't gonna marry you and get your money up, get your business going. Okay? You don't need marriage, you need a business. You know why? Because you didn't have 3 years to get your business up or your savings up. You got your savings up? At least. You got your savings up? You got some investments going? Why not? If you dating a rich man and after 3 years and you still broke, something wrong with you. Okay? Marriage ain't gonna help that because he could drop you at any given time, any given second. So where's your business? Where's your money? You get an allowance? Save half. What's my advice to women who roll on mattresses on camera? You need to date much older. There you go. You just got a job in a skyscraper full of financial investment firms. How do I apply what you're saying to the work? Act lost in the elevator. Go up and down them elevators, push all the buttons, and act lost. Okay? Go hang out on the floor where the biggest companies are and act dumb and lost because you knew they expect you to be dumb and lost. Ask questions. Ride them elevators. There you go. When they see you around in the future, they're going to remember you. They're going to recognize you. They're going to talk to you. They may even ask you to lunch. Okay. But the first 2 days, you got to play stupid and dumb and go ride them elevators and get familiar with all the rich men in the building. Okay. You need to look on that little sign with all the names of the businesses. You need to get familiar with the top earning business. You need to go hang out outside on that floor. Ride them elevators. Okay. Dress cute every day. Ask lots of questions. I'm new here. Do you know any good places to eat around here? Play stupid and dumb. Ask dumb questions. Okay. Get to know all them men who want to help you because you helpless and stupid and dumb. And you're gonna have them eating out of the palm of your hand every time they see you in the future. Okay. And then every once in a while, ride them elevators up and down still and drop stuff while you're in the elevator. When you get off the elevator, before you get on the operator. And you need this too, ladies. You need love potion number 7 because you know you're trapped in the elevator. You need to be smelling good and sexy, girl. Oh, and you also need some pheromones. You in the elevator? Put them on. Use my code SHERA when you shop for the pheromones. Okay. Well, I'm gonna send the link. And it's also in the description bar. Second link, okay? Y'all can take the little quiz on there, see what pheromones was best for you. And then I have like a little set. You get a little sample set, the SheraSeven set. I'll show you what it looks like. You can get this. It has 3 of them in there. And it comes with 3. And it's the SheraSeven set. You use my code SHERA, all caps. You're going to get a little discount. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get on that elevator with them pheromones and my perfume on and clean up. Okay? And even if you don't work in an office building, if you can get in there somehow, still ride the elevators. Play dumb. You got the perfume? Thank you, Erica. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They say it was back in stock now, ma'am. Somebody told me it was back in stock. If not, get you something else anyway. It'll still lead you to the correct website, and my code works on every product. SHERA. All right. Definitely. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to get a man to send apology money. Stop talking to him. Every time he texts, send the Cash App link. Don't say nothing back. Just send the links. No talk, links only. Links to send money only. No talk. Okay? They'll figure it out. You was on the elevator today with some wealthy looking man, but I was looking raggedy. I told you, you got to leave your house looking good, never looking like who did it and why. You could have had that man number and his wallet and him spending on you. Okay. That's why you never leave the house looking raggedy because you don't ever know who you're going to run into. What if you had ran into your dream man or the celebrity you've always wanted to meet or that rich, wealthy man on the elevator? You missed your chance. That could have been your future husband. That could have been your future sugar daddy. Y'all keep leaving the house looking crazy. You missing every chance you could have had. Okay? That's why you need to get up and get dressed every day. No matter what. Why are you on an elevator raggedy anyway, girl? You're not supposed to come out the house raggedy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You could have lost. That was a lost opportunity. What? You 38, he 51. He pays for expensive dinners, took me shopping, but only because of our trip next month. Been dating a month. Presented a problem, but he hasn't tried to solve it with money. No mattress roll. Okay. He's trying to roll on that mattress once he gets you on a trip. Has he booked the tickets? Okay, let me tell you how to do this. Has he booked the tickets? Okay. You wait till like 3 days or 2 days before the trip, then you present him with the problem again. And if the problem can't be solved, you can't go on the trip. Now, he done already booked the trip. He done already invested, got your name on them tickets, got the hotel, all his plans in place, all his imaginative plans in place as well. But if you can't solve that financial issue, you ain't going to play. But you went shopping, you got the clothes. So he's going to lose. You see? So you've got clothes. Remember, it's always a game. You've gotten clothes. You haven't rolled around on the mattress. Now he still feels like you owe him something. So if he doesn't fix your financial issue, you do not get on the plane to go to the trip, or you do not get in his car to drive to the trip, or wherever y'all go. You don't go. If he can't solve the financial obstacle, he can't get to the trip with you. Okay? That's literally it. So keep giving him chances to do it beforehand. Keep asking him. 3 days up in time to go to the trip. If he can't do it, you can't go. Next, you got your clothes shopping. You haven't rolled around, you won. If he pays whatever the obstacle is, you're winning. How do you get out of the pessimistic mindset? You got to have main character energy. You got to be about yourself. You got to be about yourself. You can't be about other people. You got to be about you. Okay? You're your own best cheerleader. You know what's best for you and what's beneficial for you. So it's hard to be pessimistic if you are self-centered. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And that's not a bad thing. A lot of people will say it's a bad thing because they want to use you and take advantage of you. But it's hard to be pessimistic if you are self-centered and only do things that are beneficial to you. So if you don't see a benefit in something, you're not doing it. It's not being pessimist. It's just not wasting your time. And you have the utmost confidence when you are self-centered because people treat you how you treat yourself. If you're self-obsessed, people are more likely to be obsessed with you. If you're self-centered, people are more likely to cater to you. And you probably look good because you make yourself a priority. Okay? So, and if you put effort into how you look, privilege comes with that, which also boosts your self-esteem and how you view the world. Thank you, Skeeter. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, if every day you make yourself look presentable and pretty to the world, that's how you're going to be treated when you go outside. Eventually, over time, it takes a toll on your view of life, your quality of life, how people treat you, so on and so forth. So you just gotta get up and get dressed. People think there's more to it than that. There's really not. Everything after you get up and get dressed falls into place. Get up, make up your bed, get dressed. Watch how everything starts going smoother. Okay. What? Who feel guilty for putting a man on child support? Girl. Feel guilty for what? That's the law. Mm-hmm. You know what? Sometimes when people say you don't want to put someone on child support, you're the pick-me-sha in the relationship. You're not the prize. You're the people-pleasing pick-me-sha that will do anything to keep a man. Okay? No. Put that fool on child support, collect your money. I don't care how much it is. I don't care how little it is, put him on there. Okay. I don't care. We don't care. Stop caring so much. That's why y'all in the position y'all in. Y'all care too much and they don't care at all. Mm-hmm. I would put him on child support and find a better provider. Simple. That's right. You said you stay home every day while he works. But does he give you money? Do you roll around on a mattress with him? Does he make enough to keep you happy in life? I don't think you can even file child support on someone if you have the same address. You got the, I thought y'all lived separately. Okay. Do rich professionals, younger men count or always go for older men? It depends on what you want out of them. Okay. What do you want out of them? How fast do you want it? Like I'm always strategic about what I'm doing. So what do you want out of them? Do you want a long-term relationship? Do you want marriage? Do you just want money? What do you want out of them? Because it's easier to get different things out of different people. So it all depends on what you want and what your goal is. All right, y'all, I gotta go. I'm wrapping it up. Thank y'all so much. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Remember, get your money. Remember, never play fair in an unfair world. And you're supposed to be the prize in the relationship, okay? And if you get ghosted after rolling around on the mattress because you done and rolled around on that mattress too soon, mutually ghost that person. Don't text them first, baby. Let them think you ghosted them. All right? Because some of y'all are dumb enough to roll around on that mattress with no investments from love bombing and future faking. If you dumb enough to do that, at least be smart enough to mutually ghost them so they think they were ghosted. All right? I'll see y'all later. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Bye.